welcome everyone to today's stream. This is, as usual, Trilightning with another Dark Souls stream. What can I say? I don't know how long we'll be streaming today. It's probably going to be a while, but yeah, I have a craving for Dark Souls again, which I didn't think after last stream that I would ever have again. But seriously, yeah, Dark Souls. Especially Dark Souls 1. Um, we will continue our journey and hopefully be better this time than last time. Last time was kind of a really, really bad sign for us all. I really hope we can be better this time. It got pretty hard. I think the second half gets really, really unfairly hard at times. So, you know. Without further ado, let's just do this. Why not? Get rid of this chat. Here we are. Get rid of this. Okay. Okay. Here we are. Let's jump directly into the game because I'm craving a little bit of Dark Souls. A friend of mine has talked to me. Obviously. I was kind of ranting about Catacombs and Giant's Tomb, and he told me, especially in a Soul Level 1 run, you should actually, more or less, go with the Divine Weapon for Nito, because then it just sucks. The fight just sucks. And the Divine Weapon makes it easier. Everything is allowed in a Soul Level 1 run. You should prepare everything. I find that Dark Souls 3 is a little bit better in that regard. Because in Dark Souls 3, you kind of have the ability to overcome everything just by pure skill. What I mean by that is, in Dark Souls 3, you can be under-geared, but even if you're under-geared, you can just overcome a challenge just because you're good at dodging and attacking, and you know, even if you're under-geared, you can be good at it. I find that Dark Souls 1 is a little bit lacking in that regard. Although, we have a little bit of... I don't know how to say this. We have a little bit of a thing going on. Here. Oh my god, was that an instant kill? I don't know. We want to move out of the Giant's Tomb. We can. Can we warp there? Maybe. Tomb of the Giants? Probably. We need to get to the above bonfire because there's something I need to pick up. Yeah. Because there is something I need to pick up. Right here. Probably. Hopefully. Right up. Huh. I can go down here. Oh my god. This is something we should pick up. Probably. Or die. There is something that I want to pick up here, and oh, there's a watermark on the stream. Seriously? Is this on the complete stream? Let me check this out, because that's interesting. That's really, really interesting. Because if that is, I need to remove it. I put a watermark on my videos. No, it's not. Okay. It actually looks funny because in my editor view, when I look at my stream, it looks like a crown, the watermark. Like the free lightning bolts look actually like a crown on my head. It's actually pretty funny. Kind of like it. So yeah, we're going up again. Yeah. Probably should have warped. Probably should have warped. But yeah, we're leaving Giant's Tomb for now until we can upgrade our weapons to a divine weapon. Good thing is we can actually warp here, which is great. It's a great thing that we can actually warp here. There's quite a bit of latency on the stream as well. Oh my god. Has to be like at least a minute latency. Holy shit. Even though it says that I have a pretty good connection. My upload speed isn't really that bad. I find my internet connection for the place that I live in Germany, which is, you know, like in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, is pretty good, I have to say. What's going on down there? That's it? No, there's more. There is more. That's what I wanted to get. The large divine ember. Because with this we can actually upgrade ourselves even more. Let's go to Arno Londo, no. Undead Parish. We're going to come back later to Nito. We're going to do some other stuff. We can upgrade a lot, by the way. I'm also thinking about changing my equipment. That's what I've been thinking about, but maybe it's not that worth it. Where are we? If I... Yeah, that makes my roll slower. What if I just go ahead and take one of my pieces of armor off? Let's just take this helm off. That didn't do it. Let's take this off. That did do it. And now we can have the grass crest shield as well, which means... Oh, I almost hit Andre there. Can I take something else off? That cloth robe. Can I just take this one off instead? Yeah, I can. So I can have my robe on still. Yes. I think we might be even better done in if we... Let's go over it. We have a bunch of souls right here. We have 2 souls of a hero, which should give us 20,000 souls. Like, that's a lot. And we might be even able... We might even be able to, you know, just upgrade our armor. Bunch. Not sure if it's worth it. But... could actually give us a little bit more of a edge. Let's just buy 10 of those or so. Reinforce our armor. You. What? Can't? Oh, we need a large Titanite, huh? We only have 2 armor pieces on right now. But yeah, I'm willing to trade it for the Grasscrest boots at any day. Like, you don't even know. The Grasscrest boots are really amazing. Ah, I need another reinforced club. I think I might buy another. Well, we need one. We have one lightning one. We need at least 2 more. Let's warp 2. Daughter of Chaos, Death. Death doesn't make sense. Painted World, Tomb of a Giant. No, we can't warp there. Sadly, we have to go from Firelink Shrine, probably. Yeah, let's go to Firelink Shrine for now. But yeah, it allows us to give us the stamina boost from the Grasscrest Shield. Which is way more valuable. Like, look at this. Like, our stamina recovers so quickly now.
I'll be heading down below. There's nothing left. No worries.
There's also not much here. Hi, Petrus.
Blast, where am I?
I don't think this one advances until...
Sometimes I lose my... Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes
I don't know. I don't know if I should do it right now or I shouldn't. We saved his lady, but I don't know if she already comes back. Or if she already came back. Usually you have to trigger his dialogue when she comes back, and I don't think she has returned yet from the catacombs. Giant's tomb. We saved her. So, yeah. Oh. Wow, seriously? What the fuck was that? Warp. Warp. I want everything upgraded as much as I can. So, you know, lightning weapons and stuff. It's going to be hard to get everything fully upgraded. I know that. But there's also some more magic that we want, some more. But the grass crest shield helps a lot, by the way, like. Also, it allows us to parry, which is also great. Which literally might be the solution to many of our problems, that we just can't parry at this point. Like... Sadly, we need to make our way back here. I think they could have done a better job by using that warp point. Are you fucking serious? Come on. Pull yourself together a little. We need to start off the stream with positive vibes. You know? We need to stay positive in all of this. In my first playthrough, I blocked way too much, by the way. Blocking isn't really a solution to most of the problems. It can help you on your first playthrough, but it's literally useless in most playthroughs. I want to buy... Why not? I actually want to buy your reinforced clubs. Buy 3 of them. Why not? The game looks actually really, really good. Like, it holds up so well. It can get frustrating from time to time. I mean, I've shown that, but... let's go to... Where have we been? Undead Parish, right? It can get frustrating from time to time, but I mean, that's just part of Souls. Mostly. We will see how frustrated I will get with Dark Souls 3. I feel like Dark Souls 3 is a more forgiving game. In terms of bullshit. I have a feeling... No, I think that's why I made it through Dark Souls 3 so well, is because the game actually isn't that hard, if you look at it. Like, the game is okay in terms of difficulty. I like it a lot, but it's not that hard. It's not unfair, I would say. Most of the fights are just not unfair. You know? It's always... You can always point to... Yeah, this is my issue. This is my fuck up with Dark Souls 3. And... I think it's always a fair assessment to have it like this, you know? Now we need to go to Anolondo. Or Chamber of the Princess. I think Chamber of the Princess might be good. We'll definitely continue in Anolondo, by the way, after this. We have one more boss in Anolondo to kill. And with the Dark Moon Seance Ring, we will be able to. You know? I underestimated this guy. Here we go. I mean, there's one more boss here to kill. I think we got the original Divine Ember, didn't we? You're the one who can make our weapons into lightning weapons, right? But you can give us large Titanite shards. So let's spend the rest of our souls. Let's purchase large Titanite shards. You require a lot of souls, huh? If we need later on, we definitely will use the boss souls. I don't care about any of the boss weapons, really. We are using normal weapons for the rest of the run. So that's it. Let's buy 2 more of those. And buy 6 more of those. Why not? And now we just need to get out. Oh, wow. I don't even know if you can parry that. I'm okay with that. Makes it a little bit quicker. Get back. Let's warp back. No, we don't need to warp. We need to just go down below. Let's take some of the last souls we have. Might be enough to upgrade our weapons a bit.
Well, you need.
Raw reinforced club, huh? What's this? What? This is a divine reinforced club, right? So we definitely want that. And then we want to reinforce. This one needs a titanite chunk, which we can't get yet, really. But this one needs large titanite shards, which we will get. Enough. And for this one, we need green titanite shards. Okay. So what can we modify now? We need more souls, but we have white titanite chunk, which is actually really good. Equipment. What is going on? Let's use our first boss soul just so we can get the divine weapon up. Then we reinforce the divine club. Right? Where is it? Here we go. +7, +8. We need more white titanite chunks for this. But I'm actually, you know, we have divine club +7. Still not as good as a lightning club, huh? Lightning club is crazy. But it's a divine weapon, and it should be enough to kill Nito. So let's look at our clubs. We have a lightning reinforced club. We have 2 reinforced clubs +10. And the divine reinforced club. Interesting. Interesting. So actually, we will go after a fire one as well at one point. But we can't do that yet. Okay. Let's go to Darkmoon Tomb. In Anor Londo. Let's rest at the bonfire here. And the statue is gone. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Let's go.
Halt! This is the tomb of the great Lord Gwyn. Tarnished it shall not be by the feet of men. If thou art a true disciple of the Dark Sun, cast aside thine ire. Hear the voice of myself, Gwyndolin, and kneel before me.
Nope. Gwyndolin, I'm coming for you.
What foolishness!
I'm coming for you, Gwyndolin.
Trespasseth upon the great Lord's tomb, whilst thou art a disciple of the Dark Sun. Mark the words of myself, Gwyndolin. Thou shalt not go unpunished.
Let's go, Gwyndolin. Seriously? Okay. At least we know where we're at right now. I don't think you can hit him pretty well with Pyromancy. So we actually have to, you know... How strong are his attacks? Holy fuck. Every single one is an instant kill. That's a little bit much, I find. A little bit much damage. In my humble opinion. I mean, you are supposed to hide behind the pillars. Although, from that attack, you can't hide behind the pillar. Seriously? Oh, God damn it. Oh, come on. Why didn't I have my club equipped? Like, holy fuck. We might need to kindle this bonfire. I'm just really bad at this fight right now. I've never been good at this fight. I did this fight actually, last time I did this after I beat Gwyn. Like, after the game was over. You know. And after the game's over, this fight, I mean, especially on a regular run, is just piss easy. Like, there's nothing really worthwhile about this fight. I mean, it isn't really in this constellation as well, but it's a little bit harder because we literally die on one hit from all of this magic bullshit. Am I going to die more to Gwendolyn than I ever did to Ornstein and Smo? Maybe. You just connect the camera a little bit, like... Come on. I haven't even hit him once with my club. I don't know how much damage my club does. But this fight literally is just stop sucking, you know? hate this when he teleports back. He has like 3 attacks. Now he starts firing arrows. Yes. 3 times. Okay, does a decent chunk of damage. I think just not sucking is like the main priority here. Also, it's better to cut your losses. I mean, his big magic attack is just, you know... I find these smaller arrows to be more of a problem. These arrows aren't really an issue much. I find his magic attacks way more potent than the arrows. And this one is just laughably easy to avoid. Don't run straight ahead if you... If he brings out the regular arrows, don't run straight ahead. Usually it's like a zigzag thing you can do. And he takes a break after he fires the regular arrows, so that's the window to hit him. I don't even know if I'm doing less damage because I'm having a lightning club, by the way. Like, look at this. If you do a little bit of a zigzag course here, you can hit him. His hitbox does linger a bit, so you can still get your hits in. This attack sucks, like... So yeah, that was still a hit on him, because his hitbox starts to linger, even if it looks like he disappears. His hitbox is still there, so, you know, might as well just go full balls to the wall on him. Even if he does his disappearing act, you can still hit him. One more time. Just let these smaller arrows pass. Usually. Like, just avoid them by just standing behind a pillar so that they pass over you. Fuck! Fuck me. Oh, come on. I was prepared for it. It's not a bad fight by any means. Like, his attack variety is not really great, so you're basically chasing him, hitting him, chasing him, hitting him. And yeah, that's about it. I mean, his arrows are so imprecise. You don't really want to get hit by those arrows close up, by the way. If he does his arrow attack close up, best to dip. Mostly behind a pillar. magic missile things are annoying. But that's about it. Okay, here we go. Let's speedrun this last thing. Oh. Okay. Okay, that was a little bit... I got hit by that big one. And that's not really great. That should be about it. Here we go.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
I know, I know. Soul of Gwendolyn. Let's get our Pyromancy Flame back, as we need it. That's 40,000 souls. Holy fuck. Let's rest here. I don't know what to do with the souls. Do we actually go up? We might as well go up. Might as well go to Anolondo directly. So yeah, the Firekeeper attacks us now. Because they're basically a follower of Gwendolyn, and we basically killed him, which kind of sucks. Yes, that's another Firekeeper soul. We can strengthen our thing, but the problem is we cannot light this bonfire anymore, which kind of sucks. I think you might even not be able to use any bonfire in this area anymore. In Anolondo anymore. With Gwendolyn gone. Yeah, we killed the Firekeeper. I mean, it makes sense. You know, the one that kept all the bonfires in this area alive is gone. What to do next? There's two tasks I want to do. First off, we need to get back here to the main hall in Anolondo. Just going right now. Something I like to do for effect. Next thing is going to be something I like to do for effect. Just for effect. It doesn't really have any significance to the soul level 1 run. Just because it's actual fun, you know? Do this. Don't. Please, don't. Please don't. Okay. Thanks. I think we have to run up here. I don't think we can warp or reactivate the bonfire or something. I don't think that's possible. Oh, the bonfire is still active, huh? Okay, then it's just the first bonfire in Onolondo that's affected, it seems.
O chosen undead, thou hast. Now thou shalt, may thou be.
Yeah, no. Think you can attack her? I mean, you can just throw a fireball at her. Here we go. The reason I'm doing this after Gwendolyn, by the way, is because you can kind of it's not a soft lock. You can still get back to Anolondo, but the first bonfire is inactive. And that's the one you can warp to. And you kind of have to go through Sen's Fortress again to enter Anolondo again, which is kind of like a real roundabout way. Here we go. And yeah, that Guinevere we actually saw was just a fake. It was an illusion created by Gwendolyn. To make Anolondo look more godly and more shiny and not falling into darkness. Like, he wanted to fool us to link the fire. To be this huge... Anolondo to be this huge godly residence. And Guinevere giving out the Lord Vessel to link the fire. All of these NPCs, by the way, weren't here before. They are basically knights. Of Anolondo. Oh, come on. So yeah, all of this shiny was just fake. Wait, what? Started me off on this side of Anolondo. But that's 40,000 souls. I really, really need to look out for 40,000 souls. I'm sorry. That's a lot of souls. The problem is I don't know what to do with the souls. Really. But yeah, all of these huge come to life statues were basically knights from Anolondo. Probably working under Gwendolyn, it seems. Like everything is in darkness in Anolondo. The gods have left this home a long time ago. The only one keeping it alive was Gwendolyn. Ever since Gwyn left, it's fallen into complete chaos. You know? And that's such a plot twist that I just love to see in any game. Why doesn't it want to lock on? Okay. That sucks. Fucking lost the 40,000 souls. But I didn't really know what to do with them anyway, so I'm not that heartbroken about it. So yeah, what I want to do is set something up for later. That's a statue of Mo. That's interesting, huh? That's interesting. I've never looked at Anolondo in the dark. But yeah, there's a statue of Smo. Also, the Ornstein and Smo you fought were not real. They were fake. Dragon Slayer Ornstein left Anolondo a long time ago. Then there's the bulls over there, which is an entire thing. Okay. Didn't expect that. I forgot that there were bulls here. Seeing the dark on Orlando really puts things into perspective in this game. Like, holy fuck. I like it a lot. I mean, we could have just ignored the ball completely. Just let it rush at you. Oh, come on. What are those hitboxes? Really? Fuck off. Game. So yeah, I wanna at least get to the first bonfire of Duke's archives, because then we have a warp point to warp back to. That board, by the way, is just evil. You know, it's placed in an evil place. It's just so stupid. Like, look at this. It's just evil. Okay. Okay. We just did kill it. That is just evil placement, and there's a second one there as well, by the way. But, you know, regular Sunday afternoon. So yeah, from this bonfire we can now warp to Firelink Shrine. Let's warp back to Firelink Shrine first. I don't know what to do next, which area to tackle next. You haven't moved as well.
I'm sorry. Sometimes.
That means I probably didn't do too much. Let's go to Order of Chaos. So yeah, we want to go to the, we are going to tackle Lost Isolith next. Yeah. I don't know, how do you actually raise the rank of the Covenant? Do you have to offer humanity to raise a rank? That would be interesting. Let me just, I don't know, use 5 of my humanity that I gathered. Can I see my Covenant somewhere? I don't know where I can see how much I raised my Covenant. Let's use another 5 humanity on this. Ah, there it says rank gained. You need to at least be Covenant 2 of Chaos Servants.
Are you prepared to end? I would, if you need.
But you can modify my equipment. Okay. Wait, what? Reinforced weapon. Can I just reinforce this one? Also, just reinforce my Estus with the Firekeeper soul I got. And I actually want to go somewhere else. By the way. I actually want to check out what pyromancies I can get. So yeah, Demon Ruins will come right after. We definitely will go towards the Demon Ruins. Well, because mostly Demon Ruins is like a good idea for us to go now right now. We can get a good fire weapon there, probably. There's a few side quests that resolve there. Bed of Chaos is an unfair boss, but it's okay. It's not that difficult, it's just unfair. So, you know, a lot of stuff. I mean, the only bosses in the Demon Ruins that we need to do are Centipede Demon and Bed of Chaos. You know? And I think we can take both of them. And I'd also rather skip most of it. That's why we took the Chaos Servant Covenant. I know that you can actually use Poison Mist or something to enter the pathway as well. That you can with the Chaos Servant Covenant, but with the Covenant it's a little bit easier. And we like easy, obviously. Let's rest at this bonfire real quick. Also, we need to defeat Sif at one point, and I'm not looking forward to it. Problem is, last time I managed to defeat Sif without really knowing what was going on. So I don't really know Sif's moveset. What the fuck was that? I don't really know Sif's moveset, and the run back is absolute bullshit. So, yeah. I hate all of these little bugs and things in this area. Should be at one of the pillars, right? Seriously? I already hear buzzing again. It's so stupid. I've never found her on my first playthrough because this is the thing, I didn't really need pyromancy at all. Oh my god, what are you doing here? Okay. Why not? Just want to know where she is so I can, you know, get reminded later on to visit her when I have the souls. Know how it is. dung pie, huh? I hate those flies. Those are the worst. Seriously. Here we go. Great club, huh? I don't know where she would even be. If she was somewhere around here, she probably show herself. Is that her in front of that? That might be it. Here we go. Let's wait to this thing. Up to her. Hey.
A mere undead, yet you can see me. Fascinating. I am Quelana of Izalith. I am not often revealed to walkers of flesh. You have a gift. Are you too one who seeks my pyromancy, like Salomon?
Yes.
Yes, of course. It should be expected. Very well. You shall be my pupil. Are you prepared to do this?
Great fireball. Firestorm, fire whip, combustion. Great combustion. I mean, we already have fireball. Combustion.
Now go. Whatever you do, do not crack and go hollow, lest my time spent on you be wasted.
So yeah, Quelana is a daughter of the Witch of Izalith, and she fled all of her family, basically, when the Chaos Flame took over. And she's basically staying close to Izalith, but not too close. Great combustion, yeah, I'm going to take that.
Now go. Whatever you do not crack lest my...
I want to buy all pyromancy stuff. Go. Fuck it. I don't care. The gods are going to give me their power to buy pyromancy.
Ah,
Firestorm is the highest one. Great fireball, 20,000, huh?
now go. Whatever you lest...
I don't have any more souls, right? Oh. That's okay. I might have wanted to go for Great Fireball, but we can come back later here. You know. We can come back later. There is no rush for us to go here. The way down here to her is pretty easy, so once we basically defeat the next boss, we're basically golden. But yeah, we got a little bit of pyromancy. I mean, we didn't get as much as I wanted. I wanted to buy them all, but we didn't have enough souls for it. But Quilana is going to stay there. So yeah, all of these demon creatures we fight are basically a product of the Chaos Flame. And the Witch of Izalith. Which is a pretty interesting concept, I would say. But let's rest at this bonfire. We can attune magic. Great combustion, huh? And great chaos fireball. I want to know what both of those do. I didn't use magic before on my playthroughs. So we'll try some of those on lower level monsters here. And yeah, here we are in the Demon Ruins. Over there is where we fought Ceaseless Discharge, and since the lava dried up, we can actually enter the lower levels. Okay, that's a pretty quick spell. Pretty close range. Whoa. I forgot. Sorry. Just forgot. Was a thing. These maggot things are a thing. I forgot that this was happening. Oh my fucking god. Ooh, this leaves behind puddles. Interesting. Kinda like it. Huh. Interesting, interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. There's a whole horde of demons here, by the way, on this floor, but there is something we can get, I think. We should get as soon as possible. Also, this is where a bunch of demons are going to be recycled. Like this Cabra Demon. Cabra Demon is a low-level enemy here. So, you know, we might actually get a good boss fight here against Cabra Demon. This is the way forward, but we want to take this route. Because I think there's something on this level, I think over there, that we might want to get. And yeah, those are Tauros demons. So the one we fought before was just a misplaced one, somehow. I hate that they now come in groups. Fuck. Get into the lava. My god. I hate that they now come in groups. Because my armor stats didn't change. Only my attack stats. So yeah. Demon Ruins. I would say Demon Ruins are okay, but Lost Izalith is considered to be one of the worst areas in the game. And I tend to agree with that. There's a bunch of cool stuff going on in Lost Izalith. But the area is not really great. And it's sad to say that not really much of the second half of this game is truly great. Doesn't rise to the levels of everything that came before. I mean, if it's a single one, I can easily play around that, like, obviously. Like, look at this. I know if it's a single one, you can easily play around that. Thing is, you need to bait them out one by one. Okay. You need to be a little bit careful not to overstep your bounds. Draw them closer to you. You know. Let them try to get to you. Oh, that's another demon down. They don't really give many souls, really, because they are regular enemies. Now I've baited 2 of them, which is not really great. Let's use fireballs instead. Why not? On the second one. But you're still not dead. Okay. Here we go. Pretty great. Good that we have pyromancy. And yeah, something I noticed in editing as well is that I'm completely blocking the souls counter. So you guys can't actually see the souls counter. Which is more funny because sometimes I directly refer to it, but you guys can see it. I think these guys might even have the same health pool as the original Taurus demon, by the way. So it just shows always how far you've come. You know, you can take these on as regular enemies. I'm actually glad that my microphone is good enough that it doesn't pick up too many noises. Because outside someone just is mowing their lawn right now while I'm streaming. I mean, it's Saturday, so okay. I don't intend to be a dick about it. Here's the thing that sucks, by the way. We need to jump over there. Fuck. I'm going to come back for it. I'm going to come back for it. Fuck off. We're going the other route. We're going on ahead. Also, I can equip my ring of steel protection. Again. Ring of steel protection. Here we go. Okay. So yeah, let's go down Demon Ruins. Why not? Oh, those don't respawn, huh? That's interesting. Don't respawn? Huh. Yeah, put a note in it. Put a small little post-it note in it. We're going to come back here later. Yeah, that jump attack is easily exploitable. Seriously? God damn it. Need to repair my weapon. So yeah, these are the remains of Izalith. So not much to say. But there's just copious amounts of copper demons. Here. Just going to chuck a fireball at them. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the fireball directly hit them, but the hitbox wasn't there yet. Why wasn't the hitbox there yet? Can't I really take the ring off? The Darkmoon Seance ring? Yeah. I really want to know what Firebird does. That's a really slow spell. I kind of don't get what's going on with the attunement stuff. Because I attuned to... I got the fireball because I attuned to Chaos Servants, right? Why would it then trigger the Chaos Fireball to disappear if I take off my Dark Moon Seance ring? Doesn't make sense. Forgot to upgrade my weapon, repair my weapon. That sucks. I'm glad I have more weapons. We can just use the +10 club for now, guessing. What the fuck is that? I need souls to repair my equipment. Why are all of the pathways so long in this game? This is like torture. They really, really want to torture you with those pathways. Ouch. I always take the wrong path here. I hate the copper demons. Really, really hate the copper demon. What? I could just fall down there, by the way. Or we skip all of this bullshit. I'm having a real hard time hitting actual stuff with my club. As of recent. I don't know what it is. Is it the hitboxes that are just weird on those Capra demons or whatever? You know. But I'm having a real hard time hitting them with my club. Come on. Come on, one of you. You in the front. Come over here. Thing is, most of the stuff down here one-shots me. That's a problem. I probably should ask someone who's done it before. What's the best alternative on rings? I mean, the Darkwood Grain ring, obviously, but the second ring I should take. Their lunge is so inconsistent. It's so inconsistent. It hurts. It hurts a lot. Their lunge forwards. Let's attune magic and get back our fire orb. And that lunge attack is so damn inconsistent. I don't know, the distance keeps changing with every attack they do. I thought 100% at that distance I would be fine. So it's fucking hot. Fuck. Ah, this office heats up so much. This is torture. If I'm ever going to stop streaming suddenly, it's because this office is way too hot. It's stupid. Like, this thing heats up a lot. And this thing was cool as ice in the morning because it was cold outside. And I had the windows open the entire night, so it was really, really cooling off. And now it's hot again, like, instantly. Once the temperature outside rises, this office is the hottest place in the entire house, I would argue. Okay. I think he will come back up again. Oh, there's some other demons down there as well. Go. There's the other guy in the background, by the way. Fell off. And now he's, like, stuck over there. Something. No, he's coming over here. He looks angry. Come on. We both know you want to die. Fuck off. I'm actually glad that my club can stun them somewhat. Going to get worse, by the way. Like, this is not even the hardest part. Go. That's the Cabra demons dealt with. At least. There's tons of new shit. Fuck off. I literally didn't see that guy. Holy fuck. Jump scare. Yeah, no. That's not where we're going at. These guys do not take too much damage. But they're not that strong either. The only problem is later they come in droves, like in huge droves. That's what makes them difficult. Because there's a ton of them. Oh my god, this is a big one. Right? Seems to be a regular one. Even sure. Oh, there's these centipedes, right? I forgot about these. No. We're not doing that. We're not doing it. No. We don't. We don't do this. Just reverse this white light here. Oh my god, I completely forgot about this boss. Fuck. Oh my fuck. I completely forgot that this boss even existed. Holy fuck. How are we supposed to handle this? Like, the run back is insane. I completely forgot Demon Fire Sage exists. Like, holy fuck. That boss is so inconsequential, I casually forgot about him. Okay, it's... Here's the thing, it's another Asylum Demon knockoff thing. Not really too much to say about that, like... There's not really too much else to say. Like, the Capra demons are really manageable outside of that stupid boss arena. I want to try actually skipping the Capra demons. Can I try this? The Capra demons have already shown that. Oh, there's a bonfire here. Okay, now this makes sense. Now everything makes sense. First off, we will repair our lightning club. Change equipment. Where is it? Lightning reinforced club, because this one does tons of damage. Okay, I didn't even remember that there was a bonfire here. Now this area layout makes a lot more sense. I don't remember the demon ruins too well. I mean, that should be pretty obvious from the way I've been running about it. Really. And through here you can just run through everything, most of the stuff. Not much difficulty here. Here we go. Already did so much. Next, this guy is going to show up. I want to know how much this does to him. About the same, I would say, as the other club. I mean, this club is stronger and it's not even fully upgraded, so, you know. There's a Taurus demon. Oh my god. Just fell down something. Here we go. I don't remember where this path leads, really. I want to kill the centipede. That's my main goal. I don't even know if they respawn. Seriously? That was an instant attack. Holy fuck. I don't think the centipedes respawn. And that might give me, you know, a little bit of easier. Here's the thing. From this point, you can just run through to the boss. You can just straight up run for it and go for the boss. me wanting to explore everything is it's just me being stupid. That's why I keep killing all of these things. Because I'm just stupid and I want to explore everything. Okay. You can't get 2 attacks in. Apparently. I don't like these centipedes. They're just stupid. Yeah, there's just one Capra demon over here. Wow, with this club, it's just 2 hits on a Capra demon. Why waste the 3rd hit? You can just have 2 hits on it. Yeah, you can just ignore the centipedes. If you want to. It was just me and my stupid pride. I mean, you can even attack them from above. Instant kill them. That's cool. I like that. Two fireballs and a club to the face. This is fishy. Yeah, I knew it. I don't know what you want centipede, but yeah, no. Okay. There's probably more to come. I don't trust this whole thing. Yeah, I knew it. Oh, and one behind me. Oh, seriously? We can't even run through. What is behind there? Oh, repair equipment. Oh, my fucking lightning club is broken again. Oh my god. Fuck my life. First off, you come here. Give me souls. We're coming back for this if it's worth it. I don't know how long have we been streaming so far. About 2 hours. Not that bad, really. As you can see, you can just run through most of these. Run through all of them. Run through the Taurus demon. And just make for the demon fire sage. Not that difficult. Here we go. Completely mistimed. I hate that everything is now a instant kill. Everything is now an instant kill on you, which is something I don't like, really, but I mean, it's our choices that we did. I mean, it should be that way, you know. I'd rather have it that not everything was an instant kill, but we're not living in a land where we can wish for stupid stuff like this. So. And yet, Demon Fire Sage. I don't know, I can't really get behind them. What? I mean, it's the third Asylum Demon like, and it's kind of, you know, kind of getting a little bit tired at this point. And I mean, he doesn't really have a different moveset, it seems, from the Lost Demon, really. Ah, that was me being stupid. Don't punish me for being stupid. Please don't. Here we go. That's it. I mean, it's a glorified Asylum Demon or Lost Demon, you know, whatever you wanna call it. It's not really that great of a fight. It's a rehash from the previous one, and yeah, I don't know. I mean, Dark Souls is not above reusing bosses, but this one feels especially egregious to me. Just because It is the same fucking fight as Lost Demon. It is the same fight. There is no difference at all. Not a single difference in this fight. And that's a little cheap, you know. If it had at least, you know, a few attacks more or something. But really absolutely no difference is a little bit cheap, I find. Did think this led somewhere. Huh. I'm a little bit unsure if this somewhere. I think it does, but thank you for the tip. Yeah. We want to take a little bit of a detour. Not straight ahead. This leads straight ahead to the next boss. But if we go over here... There's nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay. Okay. I see where... You know... I see where the chips fall on this one. There is a secret passage here, I think, that leads us directly into Lost Izalith. I still remember the secret passage, by the way. But I don't know if we can access it from here or from earlier. That we need to see. It might have been from earlier. Might have been from here. Do these guys attack me? Yes, they do. Might have been this one over here. Yeah. This thing over here does have a Lost Izalith does have a servant passage that you can take. There are these sunlight maggots that we want to kill, actually. We want to kill all of the sunlight maggots. Don't I have the Covenant anymore? That would suck. If they lock me out of the Covenant just because I removed the ring. That would suck hard. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them, but... luckily, we can go there pretty quickly. I think up here, right? I mean, there's these statues that come from up there. But we can also move up here. This is a little bit tricky because stairwell is not that big, you know. So moving around those guys is a little bit tricky. But up here, let's just ignore those. I think there's nothing here else here. Oh yeah, you can jump down here for a shortcut. But here's an elevator. And this leads us directly into Relax Domain. And over there is the lady for the Covenant. So, you know, it's not that bad. I'm going to make a short trek backwards to Quilana. Get another sorcery. Now that we have found her, I think it pays off to visit her sometimes. The game becomes harder from this point forward, by the way. It's incredibly hard. Four Kings is still something that I'm not looking forward to. And we will be probably here for a while, because that's where the game ramps up. I find that the Dark Souls 3 level 1 run ramps up way more quickly. It becomes difficult. The first difficult boss you fight is Abyss Watchers, which is like not even the halfway point. Like, that's like the very beginning of the game. Whereas in this game, it took until the 4 bosses, 4 lords, to get really difficult.
Truth be told.
Purchase. Yes, this one. 18,000 souls we need for the other 2.
Now go.
Which we will do.
Whatever you best might.
But I want to have the Great Fireball. I don't know, is combustion really that great? I've seen people use it, but I really don't find it that great, because it's like a short distance. It's like I could do the same amount of damage with my club, you know? I like how this run contextualizes a bunch of the game. I mean, the first, you know, the first part of this game is always easy on any run. But it contextualizes a lot of the bosses, really. Like, I've never had such trouble with Nito. Last time I went to Nito, it was like complete shoo-in, you know? It was like easy. I had no problem fighting Nito because he was like, my attacks overwhelmed the skeletons. I had enough health and armor that I actually could tank a bunch of hits from the skeletons. It's like, it was like easy, you know? Hello. But I did already gain rank of the Covenant. Did I lose that rank? That's because I took off the ring. I don't know how the Covenant system works, really. Do we need even more humanity? I don't want to use too much humanity because we might need it. We might need them later. Humanity. Yes. 5. Seriously? We need even more humanity? But wait. Your magic. Can I only use those if I have the Dark Moon Seance ring? Is that it? Or is that not it? Is that because I get additional attunement slots with this one? Oh. Oh yeah, this one needs 2 attunement slots. I think that's it. Oh, I have 3 right now. Chaos Storm. So yeah, I want the fireball. Can I just use the Great Fireball instead? And then use the Fire Orb. Then use Poison Mist. But if I still have the Covenant available, why didn't the door let me in? That I don't understand. You know? It said I need level 2 on the Covenant. So it theoretically should have let me in. You know what I mean? Okay. If I can skip most of Lost Izalith, I will. Definitely. I don't like the Sunlight Maggots. They're creepy. They're creeping me out. Oh. Okay, I can open this door now. Good. So yeah, there we have another batch of Sunlight Maggots. And you should kill all of them. All of them. Kill all of the Sunlight Maggots. And this one will give you the Sunlight Maggot Helm. Which we could have used in the Giant's Tomb. As, to enlighten us. I hope they stay dead, by the way. I don't know they will, but hopeful that they stay dead. So yeah, this is Lost Isolith. Usually we come through this gate and have to walk all the way past these stupid enemies from which they made too many. And yeah, this is a Titanite demon. So yeah, our training... What was that hitbox? What the fuck was that? So what I wanted to say, our training actually pays off. We trained against the other Titanite demon. We should be able to take down this one. The quickest way to get there is still through here. I feel like, you know, just a hunch. Just a hunch. Go through here. And we jump down here. Go over there, as usual. Don't they stay dead? They should. I think. I don't know if I need to kill them and then talk to Solaire or something. That's something that we should do. To trigger this, but we can actually kill them. Here. Oh my god. I'm so bad at this. I don't know why I'm so bad at this game. I like Lost Isolith a lot in concept, but not really in execution, which is the main problem. Just not executed well. Oh, seriously? I hate these Titanite demons. Relatively easy to get through, but, you know, nothing is ever easy in Dark Souls. We're going to derp around a little bit around here. I mean, there's no shame to that. But anything that lets me skip Lost Isolith is fine in my book. Really. But what are these hitboxes sometimes of these things here? Sometimes these hitboxes are like, holy fuck. So I think we should fight the centipede demon first. I think that's fair. Since we don't really have that much to do. Here we go. This is probably the poorest excuse for a boss fight. One of the... Not even that good. I hate that everyone one-shots me. What? Everything just seems to one-shot me. I mean, it comes with the territory, but still. I mean, the lock-on sometimes doesn't really work, and it's so annoying, like this, you know? Like, look at this camera work. This camera work is impeccable. Ah, here we go again. Yeah. Oh, fuck, centipede demon. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. That arena is just the best one. Let's go for this. And yeah, the way the boss just stands at the edge and attacks you is great. Come over here. Come on. Give me time to heal. Maybe you should come over here and fight me? That's great. Yeah. That's always been the problem with Lost Isola. It has so much potential, and it's always so wasted. None of the boss fights in it are really good. The area is just boring. I don't like it. Well, at least it forces me to become better at the game, somewhat. Because if I'm getting hit by this so much... God. A little bit shameful that I'm struggling with this, but... I don't even know what's happening anymore. What the fuck? Okay, that was a grab attack. Yeah, the area is kind of meh. I think I'm going to skip most of it by taking the backdoor entrance, but... the run back to Bed of Chaos is extremely painful. I think I'm going in there, meeting, what's his name? Sigurd. Helping him out again, and basically dipping out once I defeat Bed of Chaos. Okay. Just need to remember, this is a delayed attack. I don't see anything. If I can't see the boss, I'm out of luck. The thing that I would have liked about this boss more, if they actually put the fire resistance ring before it, somewhere. Like, you could find it before the boss, and you can actually, you know, through basically scouring the entire place, you can actually make the boss a little bit easier by having more of a boss arena. I don't know why they did it, why they gave the ring to the boss. It's such a stupid idea. That would have made this boss a little bit more enjoyable, in my opinion. Yep. It just... Wait, did I cut his head off? What happened? I did cut his arm off, right? Okay. I didn't know you could do that. That makes sense. Okay. That makes more sense. I did just get hit by the grab attack, by the way. Maybe it's not as bad as I said it is. I still would have preferred if it was just beforehand. But now that we have the ring. Yeah. I think the boss will be a little bit more enjoyable once we have the ring. Because doing it the way they did it actually implies that they want you to open the equipment during the fight, the equipment menu, and equip the ring. Which is not possible. That's a death sentence. Yeah, with this, we can actually, you know, over here and stuff. You know. I mean, this is a better platform than we had before. What is this hitbox? I was dodging at the right moment, by the way. Like, this makes the fight more enjoyable to me. Like, it makes it easier, but it makes it more enjoyable, in my book. This whole area feels just incredibly rushed. Which is, I mean, which is what happened. That you can even carve the tail off? Really? Okay. I'll take it. She throws fireballs at you? Since when? What? Since when does it throw fireballs? What is that? I was so close too. The boss just decided, no, I'm going to kill you now. And yeah, some hitboxes on that were questionable, but magic hitboxes always are a little bit questionable in this game, so... Oh, come on. Are you serious? What is it doing up there? Just jumping up and down like its AI is broken or something. If I wouldn't miss every swing. Is it a halfway health thing? Okay, it has a stomp attack as well, I guess. Here we go. All in all, it's not a too difficult boss, but yeah. Just sucks. I didn't even get souls from that. Oh, they're 40,000. Okay. I thought they cheated me out of my souls, but they did give me my souls. You can't see the souls counter because it's behind my thing. Some more green Titanite shards, which I like. Oh, I don't know how you save Solaire, really. I know that you need to go and kill the Sunlight Maggots before you talk to him here, right? We already made it up here. So I'm going now just to kill the Sunlight Maggots, and then I'm going to talk to Solaire. And that should hopefully save him. I have no desire to go through the rest of the Demon Ruins. I think the biggest problem is biggest problem I have is that the run back from up here is way worse, I think. I don't know. The run back to Bed of Chaos is kind of bad. I think it's bad either way. I want to save Solaire just because, you know, we want to give our boy Solaire a good ending. I won't summon him for Gwyn, but he deserves a good ending. Did I get all of them? I think I did. Bed of Chaos is going to be another shit show, by the way. I can't wait. I can't wait for Bed of Chaos.
Was it all a lie? Have I done this all for nothing? Oh, my dear son. What now? What should I do? Was it all a lie? Oh, my son.
Okay. He just randomly spawned here. I didn't even talk to him.
Was it all a lie? Oh, my.
I mean, okay. He can teleport. Or maybe I did take so long in killing all of the Sunlight Maggots that he just decided to go on without me. I hate these Titanite demons. They are the worst. The one in Darkroot Garden is pretty okay. But this one has a little bit more health. I mean, we could just run for it, but we have to run every time then. I think we'll just run for it. I don't have the patience for this bullshit. I think they have different versions of these guys. And this one is like, he is not affected by pyromancy much. He does respawn. Then I'm just going to run anyway. Like, I wouldn't have engaged him if I thought he respawned. So yeah, this is probably the better run back to Bed of Chaos, and that says a lot. If the run back wasn't as bad, the Bed of Chaos would be an okay boss. Well, he wouldn't really be okay. It wouldn't really be okay, but not as annoying. But in the second half, the runbacks just, you know, don't hit Solaire. We'll just leave you here with your sunlight maggots. Can I get that crystal lizard? Seriously. Ah. I hate... This is another thing, you know, you get stuck on everything in this area. Bye. So, anyway. Been going for like almost 3 hours. That's not really that long for what we already did. We killed Gwendolyn. We defeated 2 bosses in the demon ruins so far. And if we manage to take down Bed of Chaos, you know, that's one of the lords down. I don't know why these sunlight maggots just don't take over Solaire right now. But once he makes it out of it alive. Once he's just impervious to it. Yeah. That was foreseeable. I have no idea how to handle Lost Izalith, by the way. I'm completely lost in this area. I haven't done this area for forever. Vaccinations do work, seems like. Holy. I hate these statue things. They are just everywhere in Lost Izalith. It's just, you know... Lost Izalith is the copy-paste enemy area. It's just, you know, 2 or 3 enemies and everything's just copy pasted. Same for the demon ruins, by the way. Like just putting Tauros demons and Capra demons there is like, you know, probably the laziest attempt at an area. I don't remember where to go in this area. Sure. In a while. Oh yeah, the dragon bots. Oh my god. We're not dealing with them in this run. At all. We're taking the back entrance just so we don't have to deal with them. The only redeeming part about them is that they don't respawn. That's the only redeeming part. And there's a unique enemy here. Oh, Firestorm, huh? Fire Whip. I know all your pyromancies. I use them myself. So that's the entrance to Bed of Chaos. So yeah, that's the run back we need to do to Bed of Chaos, by the way. Oh, I forgot these things. What are those? What are those even supposed to be? I forgot. But yeah, the only reason I'm spending time here is because I want to find Sigurd. Because I want to conclude his story. There's no reason for me to stay here. Are you vulnerable to fire? Everything is vulnerable to fire. Everything is impervious to fire here. Kind of annoying. It's like a cup with legs. Even cup with legs. Chaos Fire Whip, huh? That's a cool idea. Fire field being below the Valley of the Drakes. That's cool. I like that idea. There's so much wasted potential in the second half. Also, Valley of the Drakes is like not a real good area as well. Almost a wasted area, I would say. It's still good, but... Oh yeah. This is where Sigurd is, right? Isn't it? Shouldn't he be around here somewhere? He said he's going to go below, so I'm guessing it should be the area, right? Not here? Doesn't seem like it. I think he normally is around here. I don't know if you have to trigger him somehow. Do I have to rescue his daughter first? That would suck. You might be right. I don't even know what happens to all of this after I defeat Bed of Chaos. I think he can still do it. You know what? We're skipping this for now. I think his daughter is in the Duke's archives, right? She's trapped in one of those crystals. Crystal things. Here we go, Bed of Chaos. Let's do it. I also need to look out for the large ember that we can find somewhere. I think it's in the demon ruins in the lava pits that we skipped beforehand. I think... No, I think you need to go right first. Fuck. We need to go right first. That's it. No, I think the large ember is in in New Londo. You can get the fire embers here, where you can make fire weapons in Demon Ruins and Lost Izalith. I think that was it. So yeah, Bed of Chaos, everybody. The worst boss in existence. In all of Souls. Oh. Yep. The worst boss in existence. Everyone. The run back is abysmal. The fight is not fun. That sums up. With the Taurus demons, the giant ember is in New Londo, yeah. We skipped that area with the Taurus demons because it was covered because it was lava. I think it's one of those shiny things embedded in the lava, which we need the rings for. I don't think you necessarily need to get the rings for, but it's easier if you have the ring. So I decided to skip it and come back later. But yeah, once we're done with Lost Izalith, I don't know.
Was it all oh my.
We probably will go for the Duke's Archives. I wanna keep off New Londo as far away as we can. Yeah. I hate New Londo. And I don't necessarily like 4 kings. The second half of Dark Souls 1, where the runbacks are atrocious and the bosses suck. Both of them. So much of this game is carried by the DLC, by the way. Like any Souls game. I think the only Souls game where it's not carried by the DLC is kind of Dark Souls 3. Like, the bosses in the main story of Dark Souls 3 are good. I don't know, I don't like the ghosts in New Londo. The ghost thing, and you need to have items equipped. I think that was the case, right? You need certain items to actually be able to hit them. There are a lot of this right on this jump. It does. Bloodborne does have good bosses, but I know you'll disagree with me with how many there are. You will disagree with me how many good bosses Bloodborne has. The thing is, I like Bloodborne's bosses design-wise. I just don't really like the fights. Most of them are either pretty trivial or certain amounts of bullshit going on. But yeah, we will get there one day. I will replay Bloodborne on the channel. Definitely. Dark Souls 2 is next on the channel, by the way. I don't know why I'm going to do Dark Souls 2, but I will, because the poll said so. And I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready for another Dark Souls 2 run. Also, the Dark Souls 2 run is going to be a regular run, not a soul level 1 run. Because I'm not doing soul level 1 on Dark Souls 2. Not in a million years. A friend of mine has told me he has done the soul level 1 run on Dark Souls 2. And basically the gist of it was, don't do it, it's not worth it. I'm going to trust that judgment. We're going to do a regular run. But with all bosses this time. Last time I kinda skipped Ancient Dragon and stuff. I hate this jump. I hate this jump so much. Oh my god. You either have to jump or you have to run in front of the hits. Maybe. I don't really... I'm okay with it. Like, I didn't hate Dark Souls 2. Hate is such a strong word. It's still a Souls game, so it's still better than the average game, but I think we will take Dark Souls 2 in a relaxed kind of way. And yeah, there are some bosses in Dark Souls 2 that I haven't really beaten yet. I actually gave up on Dark Souls 2 at the DLC. I did beat Fume Knight. Yeah, playing Dark Souls 2 is atrocious. The areas are just mind-numbingly stupid. I hate almost everything about Dark Souls 2. But I didn't beat the boss, what was it called? White King at the end of the last DLC. I didn't beat that boss. And I didn't beat some of the DLC bosses. Like, what's his name called? The guy with the katana. Just going to call him guy with the katana. And the smelter demon. The blue one. Yes, right, Ivory King was it. Right. I didn't beat that boss. I got so fed up that I just wanted to move on. I played them all in succession. That means I started with Dark Souls 1 and then I played Dark Souls 2. And then I got so fed up with Dark Souls 2 that I wanted to actually play a good game. And that was Dark Souls 3. And oh my god, the jump from Dark Souls 2 to Dark Souls 3 was so good. That was also where I had a whole week off from work when I started Dark Souls 3, and it was like I almost finished the entire game in 1 week because it was so good. Because it's just a huge jump you have to do, like the jump in quality was insane. I'm still glad I played it, but the Soulsborne games, it's relatively easy. My ranking is Dark Souls 3 at the top. Because that's what I value most, is the boss fights, the great boss fights of Dark Souls 3. Oh, come on, seriously? Dark Souls 3 at the top, then maybe it becomes a little difficult. I think Dark Souls 1 and then Demon Souls. And then Bloodborne. Did I forget something? No. Bloodborne. Elden Ring and then Dark Souls 2. That's my ranking. Dark Souls 3 comes at the top. There's just too many good bosses in it. What I value most in my games is good gameplay, and Dark Souls 3 with the bosses has just done that. It's too high quality for me. And then Dark Souls 1, mostly because of nostalgia, but also the first half of Dark Souls 1 is really, really good. Up until the bosses. And the DLC is legendary. Like, the only thing where it falls off is at the Four Lords. It kind of feels like a little bit of padding, to be honest. That didn't really need to be there. And then Demon Souls. Demon Souls is incredibly good for what it was back in the day. Are you fucking serious? Demon's Souls has been an incredible experience. It's not difficult, but it's the right amount of experimental, actually. And then yeah, Bloodborne. I would love to see a world where they remade the second half of Dark Souls 1. It was solid. It's still solid. I like the way they open up the game, basically. So you can go everywhere. That's a thing I would keep, actually. But the areas, I think New Londo can stay, and Duke's Archives can stay as well in area terms. It's just that the bosses suck. And I would at least put a bonfire closer to each boss. Like, this run back to Bed of Chaos is just hell. And if I did the if I did Lost Izalith right, the run back from the other side wouldn't be better. That's the problem. And yeah, remake all of the lords. Mostly. I think Four Kings can stay the way it is. Four Kings is not a problem in a regular run. Oh my god, this hitbox is so fucking huge. What is this? So yeah, I think Four Kings can stay the way it is. Seath needs a little bit of a better fight. Bed of Chaos should be completely remade. Especially Lost Izalith needs a complete overhaul. What was the last one? Giant's Tomb. I think Nito can stay as well. I don't mind Nito as much. But Giant's Tomb, just rip it straight out of the game. Fuck off. I hate that place. If you don't know why I hate that place, watch last stream. I fucking hate that place. I think the darkness aspect of it isn't that bad. I think the main problem was that you can't see shit while you're attacking. Like, and yeah, more enemy variety and a better layout would help. But, you know, I used the lantern. And the problem is you have to hold the left bumper to use it. And the problem is you can't attack while you use a lantern. That's a huge problem. They should make it so that maybe one time using the lantern, one time using left bumper, just basically attaches the lantern to your character, so you can actually, you know, see while you're fighting those huge enemies. Because the way it is now, I was just, yeah, I'm taking the lantern and I'm running past everything because I can't see shit. Oh yeah, and most of the area is completely wasted because you just run past everything. Basically the one thing that is so bad about it is the way they waste the entire area. Yeah, no. Yeah, thing is I didn't have the Sunlight Maggot helm, so that was a problem. I still thought in my cocky way, like, I'm going to just do Giant's Tomb and Nito, because on my last try, Nito was incredibly easy. On my first playthrough. It was incredibly easy. But yeah, I forgot I'm doing a soul level 1 run and almost everything one-shots me. And the skeletons in Nito's arena are doing a ton of damage as well. And I didn't have a divine weapon with me. That's why I kind of bailed on the fight until I get a divine weapon. So you can make the fight a little bit easier. I just, again, I hate that they have to make you walk back to him 50 times. In theory, like, you need to walk back to him a few times. And there is no bonfire, extra bonfire there. They should have made the area bigger and then place a bonfire closer to Nito. I even identified a place where they could have put one. You know? Like, right before all of the pinwheel guys. Like, right before, there's a ledge where there would fit a bonfire. Completely. It would make the run back so much better. But there is nothing. And that sucks. Because generally, I find they don't even realize this until probably Elden Ring, that the runbacks are not fun. The runbacks are, I don't know. This is not a fun part of the game, just running back, because you're running through everything anyway. It doesn't add to the challenge of the game. It just makes everything a little bit more obnoxious. And that design is there from basically for every game. I'm trying again to do the jump. Where's the ledge where we could land? Over there. Yes. Seriously? I'm not taking prisoners here, by the way. I'm not. Here we go. Not just for the last bit. Like, Bed of Chaos is a complete shit show of a boss. He should always be at every boss ranking at the complete bottom. Yeah, that's a problem with Elden Ring, that they have completely underwhelming bosses. I actually did finish Elden Ring. I don't know, I just stopped someplace. I'm pretty close to the end, but I just stopped because I don't have desire to play this game anymore. I don't know why. Every time I play Elden Ring, I want to play Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3, and that's a little bit of a sad state of affairs. The bosses are underwhelming. Most of them are copy-paste. It's not that great. That's why I rate it pretty close to Dark Souls 2. It has the benefit that it's generally better designed than Dark Souls 2. But that's about it. I don't like Elden Ring much. I need to finish it at some point. I hope the DLC improves it in terms of bosses. I need to fight Malenia to gauge it. A friend of mine that basically is a Souls nut. He basically mostly talks about Souls all the time. He said that Malenia is pretty close to being a perfect Souls boss. Except one attack that is completely bullshit and completely kills the boss fight. That's his words, not mine. He said almost completely perfect boss fight, except one attack that completely drags it down. I mean, I will see at one point. I need to get to that place. Like, they were pretty close to making good boss fights. I hope, actually, the Elden Ring DLC will be the quality of Dark Souls 3 DLC. I forgot. I forgot. So yeah, these runbacks are pretty exciting. Alright. Exciting design. Elden Ring needs a serious Dark Souls 3 boss design in its DLC. Seriously. I don't want to hate the game, but I don't know. None of the Dark Souls 3 bosses are pretty bad. Oh yeah, having all of them in handheld would be like a huge plus. I was always hoping for Dark Souls 3 to come to Switch, since Dark Souls 1 is on Switch, but sadly never came to Switch. Probably hard to port. Dark Souls 3 runs 30 FPS on a PS4, on a regular PS4. What was Ashes of War again? Was it the last one? The last DLC? I think the DLC is fine. Yeah, it's a little bit too easy, but it has some of the best boss design, in my opinion, that Souls has. Or was Ashes of War the Fume Knight one for Dark Souls 2? I don't know the the last one for Dark Souls 3 was the Ring City, right? Wasn't Ashes of War. Oh yeah, Ashes of War is mechanic in Elden Ring. Sorry, forget I said anything. Yeah, that's kind of bullshit. I don't use it too much, really. Oh god. You know what I like? Instant AoE attacks the moment you enter boss arena. That's what I like. I still think a soul level 1 run could be good in Elden Ring. Could be. Depends on how much bullshit there is going on. Right, yeah. I played the entirety of I played the entirety of Elden Ring without summoning, even once. I hate summoning in Souls games. I mean, it makes bosses easier, yeah, but I hate summoning in general. I don't like it. I find it okay if you want to play multiplayer with other people. But I feel like Souls bosses should always made so that the difficulty is right for single player. I think that's what they should do, and nothing like, oh, you have a buddy that you can summon with you. That's not something that should be. I always play. I haven't even summoned a single time in Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 1. Every time I play Dark Souls, I don't summon. I just hate... I don't really hate the mechanic, but I think for a single player playthrough, I don't really like it. It makes everything generally a little bit easier. I agree. But yeah, a lot of this this playthrough, this Soul Level 1 playthrough is going to put my ranking a little bit into perspective. Especially in terms of boss rankings, because some bosses become way more hard. I can't wait to fight Sister Friede. Oh, come on, seriously? Oh yeah, gang fights are a problem. Oh no, do I... Fuck. If I say I'm going to play Dark Souls 2, all bosses, do I have to do the gang squad? Do I? Or can I just leave it? I think 2v1 or 3v1 bosses are great if they are well designed. But they rarely manage to design one that is good. True. I hate Bed of Chaos, by the way. Like, holy fuck. I'm glad that at least people who watch this on YouTube will get a abridged version of this. I'm going to cut out all of the runbacks. I think Ornstein and Smo is probably one of the best designed ones. Yeah. Even when they were trying to do a callback fight with the Godskin duo, it's like, that's not it. That's not a really good fight. Seriously. The Godskin duo wasn't a really good fight. I didn't like it. Once you understood the gimmick. Yeah, Demon Princes were good too. I don't know how they did it in Dark Souls 3 to have such high quality bosses all of the time. I don't know which designer was it that gave them inspiration for stuff like this. But bring him back, please. Games desperately need it. shouldn't have healed. I should have just run for it. Great boss design, right? I could gush all day about Dark Souls 3's bosses. I mean, there's some of them that are kind of meh, but... I mean, every Souls game does have that. But fortunately, most of those that are kind of meh don't stick around for too long. Like, Bed of Chaos. Also, one of the hardest bosses in Dark Souls 3 is Crystal Sage. That's a point I'm making. Crystal Sage is a really hard boss on Soul Level 1. I don't know, took me forever to take him down. Yeah, I agree. And especially, you can see it in the example of Demon Prince. You have one that's in the back and one and shooting stuff at you, and you have one that is in the front that is constantly melee attacking you, and they are switching between each other. Like, that makes the fight good. And then the second stage is just a 1v1. You know? Oh, you haven't seen half of Crystal Sage. I didn't mind Crystal Sage in a normal run. But I did a practice Soul Level 1 run on Dark Souls 3. And Crystal Sage actually stumped me for a while. Because, as it is with Soul Level 1 runs, each of his sorceries does kill you in one hit. And he does that a lot. That's the biggest problem, I find. I don't know. And the weird thing about Dark Souls 3 is I'm not scared of doing a Soul Level 1 run at all. Like, I'm not like... Great. I'm not scared of doing a Dark Souls 3 Soul Level 1 run. The game is absolutely fair. It can be done. The game is made out to be like you need to actually learn the enemy patterns. That's it. Once you learn them, it's an absolutely incredible fight. Yes, I'm more scared of Dark Souls 2 than a Dark Souls 3 Soul Level 1 run. Yes. Dark Souls 2 scares me because I actually never managed to be able to beat the DLC bosses proper. I mean, I did kind of beat Fume Knight, but come on. I did struggle hard against Fume Knight, and then I was like, you can manipulate his AI in some way, and I was like, let's do that a bit, you know? It wasn't really a legitimate thing. Not really. And yeah, the runbacks are not better in Dark Souls 2. Not really. Hume Knights was okay. Dark Souls 2 is going to be a challenge. Seriously. Even Bloodborne is going to be a challenge. Because here's the thing for Bloodborne, my game is not wired for the game mechanics at all. That's just it. I think my brain doesn't really gel with the game mechanics too much. I think that's the biggest problem. I beat all of the bosses legitimately, but it was hard. It was incredibly hard. At least on the DLC bosses. The regular bosses most of them were a joke, and some of them were really good, and I will praise them for it. Come on, jump, jump! Ah, fuck! Oh, I hate this boss. Why? Why? Why do we need to do this every time? This boss, Bed of Chaos, sucks. You have absolutely no control over anything that happens. You just need that one lucky run where you can... I think I know all the Soulsborne lore, mostly. I know at least Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. I know Bloodborne, although I'm a little bit foggy on that. I probably need to rewatch some of the lore videos. I know Sekiro. I know... The only thing I don't know is Elden Ring. I know Demon Souls, yeah. I know most of the Souls lore. The only thing I don't know about is Elden Ring, because I'm still actively playing that. Well, semi-actively, like, not really actively. I like Soulsborne lore. It's really great. The ending of Dark Souls 3 is probably one of my favorite pieces of lore. At least in Dark Souls. I like Bloodborne lore a lot. But yet Dark Souls 3 ending is just so great. The way it's actually hopeful this time. That we will get a world that is not controlled by fire. Probably one of the most complete endings, I would say, in gaming history. Like, it completely completes the Dark Souls trilogy. There's never going to be a Dark Souls 4. And it leads to so much, like, it has so many implications of what could be, like, what is this world at the end that is going to be created in a painting? Like, this could tie into every other Souls game. I mean, that's basically what gods always do, right? Like, family drama. I think that's a huge part of Norse mythology, is just family drama. If I'm not mistaken. Come on. Sleep. I'm actually glad I get to talk about the lore, because this part is really boring. I doubt we will get one about the Age of Dark. I doubt we will. The Age of Dark thing could tie into so many worlds. Could just be that it's our world, or it's like the world of Bloodborne, or whatever. Like, could be anything, and I think they want to keep it vague like this. I mean, it would be cool if we get another sequel, don't get me wrong, like... But... I think it would cheapen the impact of the games a little bit. Maybe not really. I mean, it would tie perfectly into a new Souls game, but I don't know if they want to do it. I think Miyazaki just wants to try new things with every new game. I think that's the path going forward, and they can accept that. Like, oh, this is tiring. I'm so hopeful that we don't get an Elden Ring 2. I really don't want an Elden Ring 2 at all. Don't make a Zelda thing where it's basically a sequel. Tears of the Kingdom was a great game, don't get me wrong, but a little burned out on the open world stuff. I'd rather get a good, straightforward game next in the Souls series. And it could be anything, like it could be, you know, something else completely. Whatever they want to do. Could just be something completely off the rails. Like, I don't know. Grounded in Greek mythology and make it like God of War style. I don't know. And I really hope they improve their boss design a lot. I don't want another Elden Ring boss system, really. I think now that they've hit mainstream, they should probably go back to their roots a little bit. Yeah, another Dark Souls 1 world would be fine. The Dark Souls 1 world is probably one of my favorite. Like, feels so good traversing it. Even if you have to go through the same corridor 15 times, it's still more immersive than it is in Dark Souls 3, for example. That's the only thing I don't like about Dark Souls 3. It's just the world, and the areas are just soulless a little bit. A little bit. I find it's a general problem in Dark Souls, but who am I to talk to? Oh. No, don't. Just don't. Fuck off. We finally did it. We finally fucking did it. This boss. That was the luckiest. Do you see what I mean? That was the luckiest bullshit ever. Like, I just got pushed by his hand into the ground. Like, that's the luckiest bullshit ever to happen. I'm so glad it's over. I don't know. Let's swap out of here. God of Chaos. Yeah, it helped me at the end. It helped. I'm actually glad it's over. I'm so glad it's over. First off, I'm going to go back to the Demon Ruins and pick up the Chaos Ember. That I missed. We have 60,000 souls, we shouldn't lose them. I don't even know how I did this. It's just helped me. I can't believe this is happening. Like, holy fuck. With the ring on. I don't even feel a sense of accomplishment after this. Like, yeah. It's not, it's just emptiness after this boss. That's why it's the worst Souls boss. Right? But yeah, the way this world is connected, like it actually makes sense. Is greatest. Can't I get up there? What? I should be able to, right? One of the greatest things about the Souls series. About this game, at least. I love how it is interconnected. It kind of makes sense in Dark Souls 3, but I think they just didn't want to design a interconnected world. I think it's a little bit of laziness that they didn't want to do it interconnectedly. I mean, it makes sense in the lore, but still. They could have at least shown, like, some of the ripples that this thing has. Every world folding into each other. Like the ripples that it has, and basically connect them somewhat awkwardly, but still interconnected. That would have been great. Yeah, no problem. Take care. It's actually been nice to have someone actually, you know, to talk to while I do the worst part of the game. Oh my god, the latency on that stream. But yeah, take care. It was nice that you joined. I will take a break as well. I think after, what? 3 hours and 45 minutes? I think I deserve a break. Stretch my legs a bit. Yep, have a nice day. And I'm going to take a break as well. Yeah. I need to stretch my legs a bit. I think about 20 to 30 minutes again. And then we will continue probably for another 2 or 3 hours, maybe. Let's see where this goes. I'm going to take away your TV rights, and we're going to use this and see ya in a few minutes. Here we go again. I don't know if this was a really long break. I just got something to drink. Got a little bit more comfortable because it's feeling uncomfortable a little bit. And actually like YouTube live streaming. Such a better experience than Twitch live streaming. Holy fuck. Like, I like the overlay you have for live streaming. It's simple. The Twitch overlay is so crowded for me. I don't get it, obviously. It might be better for mods and stuff to get it. Might be easier. But yeah. So, let's go to Firelink Shrine. After this experience, we want back to Firelink. To link the fire, and Sigward is gone. Okay. The Firelink at least has progressed. At least once.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sometime.
Is she already dead? Don't tell me she's already dead. Or do I have to finish off the giant's tomb? Please don't tell me she's dead. I wanted to kill Petros before she dies. Oh, she's kneeling there.
Hello. I am deeply in debt, for it was not within my power to save. I cannot, in case you have not heard. I only wish there was some way I could. I am inexperienced, and I only... If that could be of any... Would a miracle... I would be... maybe...
So yeah, you can get miracles from her.
And be safe.
If we progress the plot further, she will be dead, and Petros has killed her. Like, the mission these guys were on is killing her in a discreet way. Basically make her undergo the undead ritual thing that we are doing, like the undead linking of the fire. And basically luring her into a secluded place and killing her, which is the giant's catacomb, the giant's tomb. And we saved her from both of those guys. She says they were hollow, but they weren't. They were trying to kill her, and Petrus is the last one alive, and he knows of it, and he wants to kill her. So if we leave him alive, he will kill her. And we're going to save her. Fuck Petrus.
No,
Fuck you.
this can't end like this.
Yeah. I don't feel remorse. Fuck Petrus. I think we were ready to go to Duke's Archives. Who's that? Another player.
Oh, hello there. You've been strange. Why? Tell me about it. Why, yes, of course. Still an able pyromancer. I mean, you're dead. Once. Pyromancy has a... It messes... and... which is fine. So...
I think his story is... There are no good stories. Except maybe for Solaire. Solaire, if you save him, he... Let's go to Daughter of Chaos, Bonfire. Solaire, if we save him, he will fight Gwyn with you at the end. I mean, he despairs now. but he will be able to be summoned to fight Gwyn in the end. So, yeah. He kind of has a good ending where he basically is still alive. He's not hollow, but I mean that's a I don't know, not really a good ending to. It's kind of a sad ending. He doesn't find his son. He's probably been tricked by someone into becoming undead to find his son, only to find out that he can't find his son, and nowhere here is a son worthy of him. So kind of despairs, but at the end he joins you in fighting Gwyn and defeats him. I think that's my canon thing about Solaire, is that he basically in the end fights Gwyn with you and links the fire with you. I think that's a good ending. At least if you decide to link the fire, which we might not. Oh, it's going swimmingly. I've spent, what, 3.5 hours, and I've defeated Bed of Chaos. That's it. I hate Bed of Chaos so much. Like, I at least had to run back 20 times to it.
Thank you. As if I can plead.
Oh, she gives you. I'm just buying these so I can say I have everything.
My time. I was expecting you.
I don't think she has anything else, right?
No luck. Do not let it bother you.
God, Bed of Chaos is just such a... Yeah, there's Quilana. I just killed Petros, by the way. I just punished him with my club. Just took 2 hits and he was down. Right at the right moment. He was like pretending that the lady was nowhere to be seen. But I knew the truth. Maybe if I use the talk option. Let me see. Also, do you know where to find the other pyromancer guy once you told him about Quilana? He becomes hollow as well, right? And he roams somewhere around here, down here in the swamp. Like, I just told him about Quilana, where she is. And I think he becomes hollow on the way down here, right?
There you are. I was expecting you. Thank you. I am blessed to have met you. I suppose I can call you fool no longer. No luck.
She just thanks you. Probably for taking care of Bed of Chaos. For her family. I killed her entire family, by the way. I mean... somewhere in the swamp, huh? Over there he is. I'm going for the bonfire first. Let's not be stupid. Let's go for the bonfire first. And then we attack him. We've been through this before. Ouch. can do that too. The smaller monsters, the smaller enemies are kind of... Here we go. I didn't even get her prompt, by the way, that she wants to kill you to kill the Bed of Chaos. I didn't even ask her that, but she thanks you anyway. Also, we had a weird thing going on where I was killing the sunlight maggots in that one area for Solaire. And suddenly Solaire appeared out of nowhere. He wasn't hollow, he was just sitting there. As if we already rescued him, but I didn't leave the area or visit a bonfire in between. He was just sitting there. I haven't even met him at the Centipede Demon bonfire at that point. That was weird. He was just sort of sitting there. But I guess that's his story done. And so we've tied up at least 3 stories. We killed Petros, we killed Laurentius after he went hollow. We killed... we did Solaire's quest, we didn't kill him. Oh yeah, by the way, I killed that guy in Firelink Shrine. The one who kills the Firekeeper. I did kill him before he could kill her, like... That was an express decision by me. Yeah, poor guy. He went down into Blighttown for better sorceries, for better pyromancies, and he got hollow. There's no real good stories. There's no real good stories. I'm actually not sure what to do next. I don't know, do we go for Duke's Archives? Do we go back to the Tomb of the Giants? Do we go to New Londo? Let's head for the Duke's Archives, why not? If nothing else to do. Yeah, it's the first lot I did. I already did finish Tomb of the Giants, mostly. But I never did kill Nito, because I don't have a divine weapon. Well, I have now a divine weapon, so I could go kill Nito. Yeah, I'll do Duke's Archives, why not? Also, I did kill Gwendolyn in this stream. I did kill Gwendolyn and then the projection of Guinevere. So yeah, I did that this stream. I mean, you need to go to at least to the catacombs to get the Darkmoon Seance ring. So after I had that, I could actually kill Gwendolyn. Wasn't really too tough of a fight. It's his stupid range attacks. Yeah, he did say that. So glad I managed to finish off Gwendolyn. Here's the thing, I didn't even kill Sif yet. That's the thing. And now that I haven't killed Sif, I actually want to kill him after I finish the DLC. If I'm already in this... If I didn't even kill Sif yet, that might be... That might be a thing that I could do after the DLC. That just means I have to start the DLC before I before I go back to Sif. That would be a nice change of pace. Does the cutscene replay? Because I already got the Sif cutscene by accident. Oh god. Oh god. I don't remember any and I don't remember any of these patterns anymore. Fuck me. Then it's probably not worth it. I might do another Dark Souls 1 playthrough, a regular one. At one point, where I do reverse boss order or something. As far as you can do, basically reverse boss order. Which would be fun. Dark Souls 1 has so many interesting runs. Does Quilana go hollow as well? I don't remember anything about what Quilana does after basically kill her entire family. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I think I will go for Kings first for the DLC. Like, do all the lords, then do the DLC, then do Gwyn. Is probably the best way to do it. That's probably the best way to do it. Oh, that's nice. I don't remember this, but I don't remember seeing her in Dark Souls 3, but it's nice that she actually went back to her sister and comforts her in the final moments. Have I ever mentioned how I hate archers in this game? At all times. Every archer. Should be just removed from the game in my book. Let's go a little bit more slowly and methodical. Oh my fucking god. That's rough. Most of the deaths I take is just mistiming my jumps. And mistiming my weapon attacks. I actually like that they called back to the Quilana thing. I don't know, a lot of people call Dark Souls 3 a fan service. But I'd say it's interesting. I actually want to know what happened to all of the characters of the first game. Not like Dark Souls 2. Here we go. Another day, another archer. Oh my god. I don't mind it too much. I don't know. It's supposed to be a continuation of the series. And for a continuation, it's totally fine to, you know, do callbacks. I want to kill that crystal golem. This is the only reason why I'm doing this the hard way and not just running through. I think this crystal golem was important, right? Wasn't this the DLC or is it the other one in the Duke's archives? I know that in one of them you can find What was his name? Seekward? Or was Seekward the one in Dark Souls 3? I always mix them up. Their names. These instant kills are getting ridiculous. I don't think I saved Dusk. She's behind the Hydra, right? The one behind the Hydra? Do I need to do anything there? I didn't really go there. I don't remember. I mean, I might go there if I get confirmation. Real quick. Siegmeyer, right. I think then the orange one in the garden is Siegmeyer's daughter. So what you're telling me is I'm going back. What's the closest one? Undead Parish, probably. Hi, Andre. What are we doing today? Lost all my souls, Andre. I have the lightning one. I need Titanite chunks for this. For the divine one. And normal shards for this one.
I'll be seeing.
Everything's okay, Andre. Is Thief still weak to lightning? Because I don't remember really. Because he is a dragon, I know that, but he could like have done something about his only weakness, which is lightning, through, you know, sorcery or magic or something. Well, we can try it. I have a lightning club. I don't know why I did never go there. Why didn't I go there? Just to check. I killed the Hydra. But I never did go there. Steve probably will find out the hard way. What's the actual connection between Darkroot Garden and Duke's Archives? Or is this just where Steve offloads all of his experiments? Lightning and fire, you say? I don't have a fire weapon yet. I just got the Chaos Ember. So we might make a fire weapon at one point. Yeah. I like it that all of the dragons are weak to lightning consistently. There you go. Hello.
Tis thou who rescueth me. Most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am Dusk of Ulasil. I cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long. So, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulasil, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee, with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee? My heartfelt thanks. I am pleased beyond words. Then I shout, engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. It seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee.
Here we go. DLC unlocked. This down here is Kalamit's Arena. I mean, yeah, it looks like Kalamit's Arena, really. I mean, even the ladder that goes down here, like the ladder to the right, seems like the ladder you climb into Kalamit's Arena. I think that's pretty obvious. I mean, especially, you know, since Darkroot Gardens is basically DLC area, just in the past. Does make a lot of sense. So, DLC unlocked so far. So far, so good. I mean, we only have 2 areas of the Lords to do, which is, you know, Duke's Archives and New Londo. I haven't done New Londo before in this game. But Tomb of the Giants is already done. I just need to, you know, warp there and basically run towards Nito. That's basically just a boss. I might do a small detour. Or maybe not. Did I do a slight detour? Yeah, let's do it. I want to do Duke's Archives first. I don't know. Nito irks me. But we'll just take a small detour to... Let's go sightseeing in Anor Londo. In the dark one. You know? So good. I love Dark Anor Londo. It's so different. And all of the enemies are gone as well, which gives it such a good touch. It's all just been fake. Who wants my Chaos Ember? Is there another blacksmith that I'm missing? I don't remember where the third blacksmith is. I only needed the 2 in my first playthrough. There is one in New Londo, huh? Okay. I might go for another fire weapon. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe a lightning weapon is just enough for everything. Which is probably true. I mean, it works against... I don't know. The lightning weapon will work against Seath and Calamite, at least. I don't even know the weaknesses of the others. The weaknesses of the other bosses, like... Right down the elevator in Firelink, huh? That's pretty close. But first, let's tackle Duke's Archives. This will take a while. It's not that bad of an area, I feel like. At least in my previous experience, it wasn't that bad. But on Soul Level 1, it might be bad. Nito is weak to fire, huh? You say. Is he weak to Divine? Because that would be fitting, but it doesn't seem like it. And I really don't want to switch weapons mid-fight. Four Kings also lightning. That's interesting. Is there a lore reason for that? Artorias probably doesn't have elemental weaknesses. Chimera won't probably be standing long enough to find out what it's weak to. And yeah. And Manos is probably weak to fire as well, since, you know, darkness, abyss. Or they are strong against everything. Would make sense for Manos to have a fire weakness, since, you know, flame and, you know, dark soul stuff. But also having a clear weakness kind of cheapens some of the bosses, so I understand the design decision there. Oh my god. I'm up here. Okay. Go for it. Oh. Fuck off. Seriously. Ah. I hate this starting section of Duke Archive so much because it's just a swarm of enemies. It's just a huge swarm of enemies. I also want to get all of my weapons probably up to max for this. Before I do Four Kings and stuff. At least before the end game of the game. I'm pretty curious to see how Manos will stack up. Because that one I did second try on my first playthrough, and I'm pretty proud of that. Yeah, it's definitely the hardest part of Duke Archives. I hate it so much. Because they just put a swarm of enemies here for some reason. And they're like, oh yeah, let's put 50 enemies here. That will make players happy. And it's not like they don't do damage. Like, all of these do incredibly huge amounts of damage. Also, this crystal golem doesn't stagger. Another thing. Here we go. There's a broken pendant that we need for the DLC. I hope I need to learn him this time. It didn't really feel like I tanked Manos too much. I'm pretty sure I managed to dodge his slow attacks. I managed to do perfect dodges on all of those. Somehow. I don't even know how I did it, but I did. That was bold. Too bold of me. I ran out of stamina. I still, to this day, don't know how I did Manus at all. It's a mystery. I knew all of his attacks. I basically dodged through most of them. Wasn't that big of a deal in my book, but I know he gives a lot of people a lot of challenge. And especially on soul level 1, because it's fun. Especially in this game. The soul level 1 run is fun. It's not too difficult, really. It's just unforgiving. The only real issue I have is that none of the fights are, you know, at least in the base game, are like, you need to do perfect dodges. I think that's where a lot of the DLC shines, especially, you know, Artorias and Manus are like both bosses that you need to master to beat. That wasn't really the case for the other bosses. That isn't really a case for most of the bosses in this game. Most of the bosses are relatively easy. And not really, you know, tough one-on-one battles that you need to master to beat. I think that's where Dark Souls 3 did really well, in my opinion. Most of the enemies are just masters that you need to beat. And you need to, especially on soul level 1, you need to do perfect dodges probably. On almost all of them. Soul level 1 is really a good way to play this game. I would advise on doing it. I love it. It adds a little bit of challenge to it. I don't want to do it again, probably. Like, it's not something I would just casually do for fun. Necessarily. Oh my god. But as a challenge run, it's really good. I like it as a challenge thing, really. And the best part is I have everything recorded, so nobody can say that I didn't do it. All on recording. Let's just run through. Fuck. Wait, those aren't... Why aren't those breakable? Everything else is breakable. Fuck. They did this. They did this extra so you can just run through. Oh my god. Soul level 1 actually makes you min-max your armor, really. I had to take off 2 pieces of armor to actually wear the grass crest shields. Which is wild. But I'm pretty willing to sacrifice a little bit of defense. The only thing I don't like about this club yeah, it brings up back a lot of challenge. I don't like about this club that it doesn't have the stun effect that the Zweihander does. The Zweihander, every enemy you attacked with the Zweihander was stunned immediately after one hit. It was like completely open to the next attack. That's not happening. That's not happening with this club. I think the only ones I didn't save were the Sorcerer, right? I don't think I bought anything from them. I know that you can find the Sorcerer later in the Duke's Archives and Hollowed. I did save him, but I don't think I did anything beyond that. Any of his other parts of this questline. That's also what I mean about the Dark Souls design sometimes. Area design is like, yeah, I'm beating my head against the wall, and then I'm just, you know, running around it because I don't care anymore at one point. Like, I'm just going to book it, and I'm going to be more successful just running than I am ever going to be. Like, look at this. I'm more successful running through than I am actually fighting the enemies. That's the only thing I don't like about Dark Souls area design. Like, just running through is just so OP. What the fuck are you? Can I throw a fireball at you? What are these perfect dodges? It sometimes feels a little bit cheap if you just can run through everything. I think they need to be a little bit better about this area design. Like, stay here. Stay here. I want everything you have. Give it to me. Yes. I won't make a magic weapon, but that feels good. Yeah, that's true, but still. Still a little bit. I would prefer it if there was a more clever way to do it. For example, I didn't know where the ladder was, that's why I did go the wrong way. Also, really, really great design, by the way. This fight, really, really great design. You don't think that you get to fight this so easily? That you get to fight Seath so early, and then you just do. But you don't land at the bonfire that you were. You are in a different bonfire. That's actually great design. I love it. It adds so much to storytelling and stuff. I love it. All three of those. Oh, come on. I keep dying a little too much for my taste, but you know, That's normal. I'm struggling most with the areas and not with the bosses, by the way. Like, yeah, Bed of Chaos was unique in that regard, but that's just Bed of Chaos. That's just absolute RNG. Was the most funny thing. In the Bed of Chaos fight, that was the most funny thing. Like, the Bed of Chaos actually, with its hitbox of its hand, actually pushed me towards the platform that I needed to be in. So yeah, at the end it basically took pity on me and said, here you go. It's so funny. Oh yeah, right. Here we go. Good, good, good. We're making progress. Oh yeah, those. I think those were experiments, right, by Seath? Like all of these maidens we captured. I think we should go up first. Let's explore a bit. I don't remember too much what was in the Duke's archive and what wasn't, but I don't think there was too much in this area, especially, you know, stuff you needed. Oh, it's locked. Okay. Fuck you. I like Seath a lot. I don't really think his fight is very good, but I'm going to see if it's good on Soul level 1. Really. This is still locked. There are no more areas that you can actually open with the master key, huh? Like, most of the areas are just basically... You need the direct key for it. Not really. Teeth is okay. I like the build up. I like the archive. It's all good. The archive prisoner extra key, right? That's probably for above. For this one, I would argue, yes, it is. I mean, I'll see how good Seath is. Really? He's... I don't know, my first playthrough, the run back was more annoying. That's still something I don't like about this game. Mostly is the run backs. Weirdly enough, the game's better in the first half about it. The second half, the run backs are just... atrocious. Fine. Yes, I did trigger them. Are they at least weak to pyromancy? I'm a little bit tired of in Lost Izalith everything be strong against pyromancy. That was probably not the most efficient use of pyromancy. Pyromancy also falls a little bit off in terms of damage. I'm already excited for fighting Gwyn, by the way, because I will use the best tactic to fight Gwyn. I will try parrying Gwyn. I don't have any idea how that will go, but I really want to. Those don't actually attack you, huh? Why is this still locked? That's interesting. But this one actually doesn't attack you. Probably. Oh. A miracle, huh? Two miracles. That's interesting. There's Logan. We have to free Logan. Here we go. I also plan on doing a Xenoblade 3 video essay. I don't know how that's going to go, but that's... Oh my god. That's going to be a ton of work. A fuck ton of work. Like, holy... Seriously? Because for the video essay to work that I want to do, I actually need to replay the entire game. And that's going to be harsh. I'm almost just tempted to play the game on live stream or something for the video essay, because it's actually hard. Because I would have an archive then. What the fuck? That I could just rewatch if I want to do more. I could read the miracles. Where are miracles stored? Are they here? What was it that we got? Bountiful Sunlight? I think that's was one of them. And this one probably, oder? Or this one or this one? Oh, those were the Maidens of Guinevere. That's interesting. Oh my god. That's really interesting. That's a bit of lore I almost missed. I don't remember anyone really covering this as a piece of lore. There's something up there. Can you even get up there? Ah, Seath. Yes, yes. Here's the thing, we don't really know what happened with Guinevere, right? At all. Like, we never know what happened to her. Like, the one in Anno Londo is just fake. But what happened to the real one? There's probably Crystal Straight Sword. Did I miss something? Yeah, this is just phenomenal storytelling, really. I just need... I'm not in the habit of reading stuff in Dark Souls. That's the biggest problem. Am I missing a key here or something? It's phenomenal storytelling. That's what the games do best, really. How do you get over there? Probably through a ladder or something. That could be, but I don't know if there's enough evidence for that at all. That being the case. Wasn't there something weird with Steve going on? And Priscilla? I don't know. Oh. I missed this ladder. That's what I've been missing. Come here. Here we go. Let me read this real quick. That could be true, but also it's a little bit long in the future for me. Although, like, some of the gods are still alive, so that's a pretty solid theory. It's a solid theory. Sure. Wait, what? Oh, right, it's the key for up. Why do they intend to make me run around like this? Is there any way to save him? Logan, I think it was his name. I mean, it could definitely be true. But all I'm wondering is how sometimes why the other gods didn't interfere in something like this, like when setting up the fire, and all of the other gods are just basically away from it, like in some distant lands, completely shut away from it. There has to be a key where I can save Logan, right? Yeah, no, that I really want to finish Logan's story as well. Oh, thanks, game. It didn't even give me a chance to dodge there. Like, that was instant kill. I know that he goes hollow. But I don't remember where the key to rescue him is. None of the keys I got so far work, and I don't think there's anything more. I think it's pretty interesting that none of the children really... None of them was like, really... Yeah, this is fucked up. I'm going to stop the linking of the fire right now. But probably because they are gods as well. And they would die. It's probably the best reason they need for this happening. Oh my god. And basically stopping the linking of the fire would basically, you know, destroy them as well. I hate that everything one hit kills me. That's true. They weren't really gods. But they were really big, strong people, like... Stopping the linking of the fire would basically say, it's over for us. Right? Our age is over. But I could see that, like, someone like... Well, Filianor is not really... she's like a protector of the pygmies, right? and she didn't really have as much power. But especially if you see what happens with the worlds, it's a little bit incomprehensible to me that none of them really say, okay, it's time for this world to go into darkness. Like, they even, if it's true that Guinevere is the mother of Lothric and Lorien, they were basically set up to link the fire as well. I mean, at this stage in Dark Souls 3, they should have seen that it's over for them. Like, everything is burnt to ashes, almost. Like, this little bit what they have left is literally nothing. What? Since when can they do that? Yeah, no. Really? Oh, come on. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. This part of the game sucks a lot. Isn't there a bonfire that's closer? Do I have to do this all over again every time? That's an interesting camera angle. The running strategy has worked before. Let's try it again. Fuck. Screw you. I don't know where to go. It's just not really a good area. I know that at the bottom you can, there is the entrance to Duke's Archive, but I think there's a lever here somewhere that I need to open it. I think at the bottom there's a thing you can do that opens a way to a bonfire. I kind of like it too if I'm not dying in one hit. That's the qualifier here. If I'm dying in one hit, then it's kind of a mess. Because there's too many archers everywhere. There's archers and sorcerers and That just becomes a whole mess all of the time. It's a good area. I wouldn't say it's a bad area. I like the way you progress through it and stuff. It's really nice. But I wouldn't mind doing without any of the enemies here. Really. Oh my god, where the hell is everything? Oh my god. What are you doing? Ah, you can't hurt me. While I'm activating a mechanism. Up there is a treasure chest. That might just be the key. Oh. That was my bad. That was my bad. I think that was also where the bonfire is. I think I screwed it up royally. What? Yeah. I didn't have any Estus left, and I panicked, and I thought, oh yeah, if I jump down here instead of rolling down, you know, instead of climbing down, if I jump down, it's quicker, and no enemies can hit me while I jump down. That's big brain move. Here. I'm just running through now. I don't care anymore. I find that most of the times in areas like these. Oh no. Oh, fuck off. Ugh. In areas like these, it's usually better to just run through and then go to the bonfire and then basically examine everything from behind, like from the bonfire place. That's probably the best way to go about it. If you really want something. And I think in my case, I don't really... Are there any good items in Duke's Archive that I need? I don't really want a magic weapon. Oh. Wait. It's a shortcut. This is a shortcut. Okay. I mean, I could just skip most of it. Oh my god. I did skip most of Lost Isolith, by the way. Where is the bonfire? Don't scare me like this. Where's the bonfire? here? No? Didn't hear. Am I stupid? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Good, good, good. Progress. Good progress. This is the last bonfire before Seath, if I'm correct. So, you know. This room is scary. This is is not a mimic chest? It isn't? Blue Titanites. I don't plan on making a magic weapon, by the way. Like, that's not in my cards. Should have checked this. Ooh, a channeler armor. Cool. At least one of them has to be, right? This is the key for Logan's cell, right? Should we do Logan? I knew it. I knew it. Come on, you can't fool me. I knew at least one of them had to be. Do we do Logan? Or should we just leave him? What's Logan's fate? Is he going to stay in the cell and rot there, or is he going to go hollow? Does the channel armor say something weird? Robe of Challengers. Yes. Okay. So basically, these channelers were the ones that had abducted the maidens for Seath. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Dark Souls lore is so interesting. There's so much to read. So much. If I would replay, I would read every piece of equipment. I didn't do it on my first... I didn't do it on my first playthrough. Reading every piece of equipment. Sadly. But that's... the thing is, on your first playthrough, you focus a lot on learning the mechanics. Which is still good, but it's kind of sad that you don't read the lore as much. Oh. There's another gold golem there. Ouch. Dark Souls lore is so interesting. I don't know, is it better for Logan to rot in a cell or to become hollow? The thing is, there often in Dark Souls lore, there's just no good option available. Both options are just bad. Oh my god. We've been going for 5.5 hours. Cool. if we are quick, we could actually do Seath and Nito in this stream. I'm also cutting off the stream at least in 3 hours, which sounds weird, but I need to really cut off the stream for the Xenoblade Freeze stream of Dan. I think it's in 3 hours or so. Does the stream start? Saturday is probably my favorite day. What am I doing? Saturday is probably my favorite day because all of the content creators I follow upload on Saturday. It's so weird. I also didn't really promote the channel update video. So yeah, we're basically slaughtering the maidens when we slaughter the crystal golems. I mean, Seath was always fucked up, like someone who can betray their own kind. Is like, you know. Yeah, obviously. You need to start uploading on Saturdays so I can have more content on Saturdays. I feel like most of the time when I'm watching YouTube, I'm extremely bored. But that's during weekdays. Because everyone uploads on Saturdays. It's so weird. I mean, I upload the entire week, but I'm just like that.
It was you who rescued me. Why, thank you. I am Ziegland of Katerina. I don't know how I ended up in that crystal. It wasn't terrible in there, but I could hardly move. I must think of some way to repay you. Oh, have you seen my father?
Yes,
He's
I have
not
seen your
missing.
father.
A suit of armor just like mine.
Yes, I'm going to tell her.
Thank goodness. I knew he was here somewhere. Well then, now I must find him. Now if you'll just stay put.
Oh, your video is making the rounds. Like, holy fuck.
Well then,
That's...
now I must find him. Now if you'll...
It's great to actually see, you know, someone succeed if they put their heart into it. I always like that. You know. I've watched it a bunch of times. Sometimes just as background noise. Also, your video is linked in the description of this playthrough. I don't know. I just wanted to link it. Because it's Dark Souls related, but you know, my 10 viewers who will watch this video will appreciate the link. Wasn't it through here? I don't remember it too well. Is there any lore on what the moonlight butterflies are in here? So scared. I'm so scared. I don't remember the exact path. It's somewhere like this. Oh my god, I first tried the path to Seath. I linked it in the description. I'm pretty sure. Linked in the description. Let me double check this. It's not linked in the description. I've been lying to you. Sorry. I linked it on my videos, on my episodes. I need to link it in the descriptions. In the description for the streams as well. I'm pretty sure I linked it. I at least had it linked. I don't know what happened. Oh yeah, these guys. I think you can just run through, right? Right, that's what happens. I remember these guys. Here we go. No, your video is really, really well produced, like... And I can... Did I get turned around? Did I skip the cinematic? I'm stupid. How did you get in here? What the fuck? Didn't even get killed by C. So yeah, that's Seath, the Scalers. He didn't really do anything to me in that fight. I actually want to see how much damage he does with his tail attacks and stuff. I don't really want to deal with the clams though, like, at all. And yeah, this is another boss run, by the way. That's just... Yeah. No. This isn't it. It's not as bad as... Not as bad as Bed of Chaos was, but... It's still pretty awful. Oh, it's only the first time. That makes sense, because there's no fog wall the first time, because you approach it naturally, and then you have Seath, you know? Also, I think that Crystal Golem got yeeted. I think he died last time because he fell off, and never was seen again. Finding out this path took me so long the first time around. This time it's not as hard. It's just annoying. But it's a pretty straightforward path, mostly. I'll let it slide. Fuck what? You can't hurt me. Looking at you, Dark Souls 2. Here we go. I don't remember any of its patterns, by the way. It's been so long since I fought Seath. Even in my recent sorcery playthrough, I didn't really get that far. Ouch. I'm not going for its tail. I think that sealed it. I wouldn't even be able to use the Moonlight Greatsword anyway. But I wanted the Moonlight Greatswords. Because it's so usable by me on soul level 1. I know. Usually you stay in front of it, right? You stay kind of in front of Seath. And when he does his magic attacks, you react to them. And attack the body. I didn't even get the Moonlight Greatsword on my first playthrough, even though I was like way more buff. I just gave up after a time and then just killed it. How do you even cut Kalamit's tail? Because it's really high up, right? I mean, Cease is at least on the ground. I think we do it like this. I think the best way to approach this chasm is to look at this rock formation, this one that stands out here. And you need to readjust halfway through. Halfway through the chasm, you need to adjust and look at the rock formation and then go straight towards that. Do not fall off. If you just go straight the entire time, you are definitely going to fall off. I think that's the gist of it. Now I want to try it. But definitely not on a soul level 1 run. Wow. That was close. Interestingly enough, there's a cursed guy here. Sitting there in the arena. So someone has already challenged these. Huh? It seems. Environmental storytelling at its finest, by the way. What are you doing? Oh my god. Wait, what? They got rid of it? Isn't it present in Dark Souls 2? It's such a cool feature. That they stole from Monster Hunter, by the way. Monster Hunter is the only game where you can cut off tails, by the way. You know. Monster Hunter came out in 2001. I wouldn't be surprised if the idea really came from Monster Hunter. That sucks. Why would I cut a tail if it doesn't do anything? That's like against the design philosophy of cutting tails. In Monster Hunter, you cut tails because only some materials you can only get through a tail cut. Also to make the fight easier. But yeah, some materials you just get if you cut the tail. That's why people go for it. Specifically. So you should at least reward good play. You know. Steve kind of takes a lot of hits to kill. It's a little bit of a downer. Where do you get Titanite chunks, by the way? Don't you get them in New Londo? I still find it funny that there's a cursed person here. Like, that's so cool. That's a side attack. Seath has pretty clear tells on most of his attacks. So far, at least. Nope, no, 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 no. You're not doing this to me. To upgrade this lightning weapon further, I need more Titanite chunks. That's why I'm asking where you get them. Probably the Dark Knights in New Londo. Drop them frequently or something. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No, no. I don't like that it hits you 2 times. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool environmental story design. You know, did I? If I'm really struggling too hard with Thief, I'm not averse to doing New Londo first. And that would mean we have done every area to the fullest. And then it's just the bosses left. So you mean to say it's almost impossible to get out of the explosion? Or is there anything I can do about it? Because that's the only bullshit move I've seen so far. The rest was pretty standard, you know. Dodge forward when he does the breath attack that wipes you. Dodge backward when he does the breath attack right in front of him. You know. Get away from him when he does his claw swipes. I mean, that's pretty standard. Really. Those messages actually made this way more easier than it should be. I mean, yeah, run away, but sometimes you can't because the arena is not big enough. I feel like it's a little bit bullshit that the attack hits you 2 times. It would have been enough if the attack hit 1 time. I'm pretty stubborn. If he would have stayed like this, I would have attacked his tail a little bit more, but I also don't have the grass crest shield equipped, so my stamina is always a little bit low. Come on, do something. Do something. Here we go. Having the grass crest shield makes it a little bit more palpable. You know. Come on, Seath, what are you doing? No. Oh. That was close. That was really close. I think we'll be able to manage this. I think we were a little bit too close there. At least for my comfort. Here we go, Seath. You're not going to charge that. That's Seath the Scaleless. Progress! The fight isn't too bad. Like, he has really easy tells, like extremely easy. Like, you can easily tell when he's about to attack. If you don't intend to cut his tail, it's whatever. I think that's all there is to do here. I don't want to. Also, it might be better if we actually use some of our souls this time. 60,000 is not easy to lose. Yeah, obviously. I mean, he's weak. Like, he's not like.
Well, hello. You need anything?
What can I even reinforce? I'm still missing so much Titanite chunks for this one. This one I'm missing white Titanite chunks. I mean, I could just buy shards stuff. Did I buy them? I mean, you can always use shards. Reinforce this one. He's not even that great as an immortal. Like, his... I don't know. Why he should have shot his crystal away better. Like, the crystal is just sitting there, basically open for anyone to attack it. Oh, the hammering from Andre is so iconic. This is the most iconic sound I have from this game. Is just the hammering of Andre. Let's repair our equipment real quick. Yeah, we could. Is there a difference between raw and the regular weapons?
Don't get yourself neither.
Are the raw weapons in any way stronger than a regular +15 weapon? Because that's something I don't remember. I have 2 reinforced clubs +10, but I need a large ember to actually do anything with it, which is in New Londo. Just looking at all of those weapons right now. The lightning one is still the strongest for some reason. I mean, we could go for Nito next. I don't have a fire weapon though, but I mean, that's not too uncommon. Let's just go to Firelink Shrine first. Or we could do New Londo first. That's probably where I'll get a lot of Titanite chunks and the large flame.
Oh, hello again. We're both managing quite well, aren't we? But I haven't found my father yet. Have you seen him? Really? Then I must be off. I'm sorry he caused you trouble. He has a knack for that. If it just stays... Really?
I did put Siegmeyer into the bottom, I did his journey, basically, but I didn't find him for some reason. He wasn't in Lost Isolith, at the place he's supposed to be. So I'm not sure what happened there. Is he now in the place where he goes hollow? If I go there, I couldn't find him in Lost Isolith. He wasn't where he's supposed to be, even though I did all of his quest thingies. Yeah, Nito is kind of a joke. I agree. He still does one-hit me, though, and, you know. But I had real trouble with the skeletons, because the skeletons do a substantial portion of my health, and there's 3 of them, you know. You know how it is. Not going to... Where's a blacksmith here? I don't remember having a blacksmith here. Really? Over here, right.
More importantly, well, I'm Rick. I was once an established smith. Can you believe?
Hidden path ahead. Fuck you.
Have you? Oh no. Don't worry. No intention of us. It's safe here. Can't bear the thought of, although I must admit, how about this? I'll show you.
Magic Reinforced Club.
Come back soon. Smithing, don't let me with.
Where was the other blacksmith? Because this guy...
Oh, perhaps you should try an old smith out of the company.
Where was the other blacksmith again? Because he only does magic weapons. The one in Anolondo only does lightning weapons. And Andre does divine weapons. And probably occult weapons. I'm throwing so many questions out. I don't want to overwhelm you. Yeah, by the way, he is here. I don't remember his name. I'm not really good with names, really. Sad that he did go hollow. Right before Pinwheel. That's a long way away. Yeah, it's sad that he did go hollow down here. But what are we supposed to do? Except, you know, give him his last rites. I need more transient curse. Yes. I think I'm going to go to the cathedral to get more transient curses before I even attempt New Londo. I don't think I can teleport into the catacombs. I don't think there's a teleport point in the catacombs. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, here's all my teleport options. Chamber of a Princess, Darkmoon Tomb, God of Chaos, Depths, the Parish, Painted World, Tomb of the Giants, Duke's Archives, Crystal Cave. There's one in Tomb of the Giants, but you can't climb up there again, I think. The normal way through the catacombs, I did get to Pinwheel. I don't know. There's a normal way through the catacombs. Let me get some transient curses, and then I'm going to try getting back into the catacombs. Is there a bonfire I missed? There's two bonfires in the catacombs, right? One at the very start and one right in the middle. There she is. Petrus is dead and she's still alive.
I was wondering, it is a great relief. Then V said that
Everything is good. I'm going back into the catacombs just to find a blacksmith, by the way. I really want a fire weapon. I don't know why. Just because it's cool. I don't mind taking a detour to the catacombs. Is there even no other way? I know that there's this one coffin which you can basically enter with a certain covenant. I think that was it. Right before the bone wheels? Because that would have spared me a lot of heartache. Here we go. What do you have? Wait, what? I thought he sold transient curses. Where do you get transient curses again? I mean, I'm going to buy your rings because I have nothing else to buy.
Thou art welcome. It is only human to commit a sin.
Okay. Then I'm completely wrong. I thought it was this guy. I'm just going to use a homeward bone this time. Ah, all of these merchants everywhere. I don't mind derailing this playthrough a little bit longer. Once we are in the DLC, it's going to become pretty straightforward playthrough. Like, it's just, you know, go here, defeat this boss, and, you know, it's going to be a completely different beast. But I love exploring this world and running around in it. It's fun. Probably shouldn't have bought the rings, but whatever. Is there actually, another question that I wanted to ask. Is there actually a ring that's recommended for soul level 1?
Oh, you left. I thought maybe you back with plenty of it.
There we go. She only has one. What?
Oh, there you are.
So there's no real recommended second ring that you can take. Yeah, that's the biggest problem I have. Like, I didn't want to use the favor and protection ring because I can't take it off, really. I might use that ring once we are done with 4 Kings. Because then I don't need to take any ring off anymore, because for 4 Kings you need to take the Covenant of Hatorias, right? I don't really like the red tier stone ring. I wanted to try it, but I decided against it. I just now have equipped Oh yeah, this one. I didn't really switch back. Um, I don't know. I usually um I usually use the protection ring mostly. Hi, friend. So I'm going back into the catacombs to search out the blacksmith because that bonfire actually interests me a lot because you know for future playthroughs that might actually help a lot. There's one more bonfire I'm not aware about. I went the wrong way. Pretty funny in the first episode where I just ran through and just grabbed Zweihander just because I wanted to. Here we go. Catacombs. Oh, I forgot. Things. Most of these skeletons die pretty quickly. Not bad, skeleton. Not bad. So, this is the first bonfire, right? Here we go. This is the first bonfire. And you go to. There is a third bonfire. It makes the catacombs so much easier. I wouldn't have had to struggle with the second part of it so much. Especially the part where you go to Pinwheel. I still love the animation of the skeletons where they basically chuck themselves at you. It's so fun. I still don't like the skeletons as enemies, but there's so much fun in this part of the game. Come on. Yeah. This game generally has so much character in its enemy design. That's the only thing I'm missing a little bit in Dark Souls 3. Because the enemies are kind of meh. And you just run past them anyway. You don't really ever engage with them. Really. They're just more than like filler in that game. And it shows. I would still put the great bosses of Dark Souls 3 above, you know, better enemy design, but that's subjective, I know. Hopefully this time I don't miss the path. I think we'll go for another hour or so. But then I actually need to do stuff. I've spent like 6 hours playing, so should be fine for a while. I think my Dark Souls itch is scratched for a while. I'd say that. Gotten kind of itchy Dark Souls fingers for, I think yesterday, since Thursday I would say, since my last stream I was like, yeah, I like to play more Dark Souls. That's always something that's a little bit on my mind. You know, when you don't play Dark Souls, sometimes you just want to play Dark Souls. It's that simple. Okay. I won't go anywhere. Go. Yeah, it's kind of that way. Sometimes the problem is, the biggest problem I have is, I make a lot of Monster Hunter content, and sometimes when I face Monster Hunter bullshit, I'm like, I really want to play Dark Souls. Dark Souls, I never has stupid bullshit like this, and it's like, and Dark Souls still has stupid bullshit, but sometimes it's way less egregious than Monster Hunter bullshit. Way less. So here's a sort of spiral staircase, you know. We've been here before. And that's probably not it, I would say. I've searched this area thoroughly. So I go over here. And this is the second bonfire up here, right? No, not up here. In there. In there is the second bonfire. Yeah. So, this is the second bonfire. I've been here before. And this is the bonfire I attacked Pinwheel from. You're telling me there's something even closer than that. I usually always do an interesting path downwards, like this. It's actually the fastest way I figured out. It drops you right in front of this thing. So yeah, as I was saying, it's a nightmare. The catacombs really stopped me for about 2 hours, and then Giant's Tomb as well. Going the wrong way? Is it in front of here? Way up by the spiral staircase area. So it was that spiral staircase area. Okay. Let me just real quick. Go back up. Really? Oh my god. Oh, these fucking rolling skeletons. You really don't go into this area at all. Seriously? I always went through that area, even on my first playthrough. So yeah, from here I need to go back, actually. What you're telling me. Like, this to this area. Huh. I really don't know the other bonfire that you're referring to at all. I always went from the second bonfire to Pinwheel. I don't even know this exists. Wait. Oh, no. There's just a bunch of enemies down here. I've been searching this entire area. How did I not find this? Is it a hidden wall or something? The room I was just in. In this one? No, that's not it. Is it down here? I don't think it is, but... No, that's just a device. Spiral with a pit. Okay. That's the way we came, right? Let's not die. This one? Okay. I trust you. On this. This is really, really hard to describe. I was right there. Is it this one? That's not it. I'm so confused. Yeah, it really is hard to communicate with a delay. That's the other bonfire, right? This is the second one. So we're wrong. Let me just waltz right through here. I think I might be entirely wrong. This pit wasn't that's the same pit I just fell down. Come on. Thanks. That's the same one we've been down. There's so many pits in here. It's quite kind of annoying. Okay, let's re-roll this. Anyway. So yeah, across here, right? Oh wait, you go down the staircase. Right here, right? This way. All the way down. And then you just jump into... Dear Mother of God. What? What is this? This isn't real, right? This is not real. Okay. That's some interesting bone design you have there, mister.
Be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
Oh my god. I've never ever seen this area. This is just blowing my mind right now. Holy fuck. I would have had so much better time in this area had I known about this.
An ember unlike any that very could it be the flame? I know. Suppose you old Vamos would
Yes.
yes, my own.
Here you go. Mind officially blown. I thought I knew everything about this game, but yeah. I didn't know anything, as it turns out. Where is it? There's the fire reinforced club, right? I think that's as far. The lighting one's still stronger.
If that'll be all, then be gone. You'll spot.
Where does this lead? Are you fucking joking? Are you joking? Okay. Okay. Second bonfire is completely useless at this point. It is. This area would have been over so much faster. I did do pinwheel first try. I wouldn't have had so much trouble entering Tomb of the Giants. You don't even know how far it is from the second bonfire to Tomb of the Giants. Didn't I light the bonfire? Can I warp there? I didn't rest. Firelink Shrines, Depths, Crystal Cave. My mind is officially blown. Good. You never stop learning, right? So if I wanted to, I can just warp there right now. I didn't rest at the fucking bonfire. I'm not going back there. I did light it. I just didn't rest there. I don't know if you need to rest the first time there. I mean, it's easy to get there. I'm just going to... Either I'm doing it off screen, or I'm just, you know, not bothering. Until I actually need it. I don't know. It's been kind of long, 6.5 hours. I think I'm going to stop here for today. We've accomplished a lot. I think next time we're going to tackle Nito and then go to New Londo and do Four Kings. I think that should be an entire stream, probably in one place, you know. I think that's okay. I've been sitting here way too long. Yeah, we started... We're actually at the bonfire where we started today. I started here, I teleported, I took out Gwendolyn. I went down to Izalith. I took out the Demon Fire Sage. I took out the Centipede Demon. I took out Bed of Chaos. And we did Seath the Scaleless. I think that's pretty good progress. 2 lords down, 2 more to go. If we are quick, might even happen in one stream. And then we could go for next stream, then go to the DLC. And see how that goes. DLC is probably going to be another 4 streams or so. Probably 1 stream per boss or something. But yeah, a lot of stuff to do. But I think if I'm making good progress, I'm more enjoying the game. Now the part I'm actually not looking forward to is actually finishing the game, because that means we have to start Dark Souls 2. I mean, DLC probably won't take me forever, but we'll see how that goes. Some of the runbacks on DLC are also not great. They are not as bad as the Lords, but I remember... I can't do Demon Souls anymore. I think the outcome was decided by poll. By a Twitter poll. People voted overwhelmingly for me playing Dark Souls 2. I know it sucks, but I need to push through it. I'm not looking forward to Dark Souls 2 at all. Going through that whole bullshit again. Yeah. I did make the mistake of including Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne into the poll. Along with Dark Souls 3. That I could either choose the game that I don't want to play and the game that I hate to play. The game that I hate to play is Dark Souls 2. The game that I don't want to play is Bloodborne. And Dark Souls 3 never had a chance in that poll. Sadly. But yeah. I think I'm done for today. Was a good stream. I think in 2 hours, the Xenoblade Chronicles, the Xenoblade Chronicles free stream from Dan starts. So that's something to look out for. The first one was great. The first one was absolutely great. Sadly, we already had Mobius Battle in it, but there's many more tracks to come. So yeah, thank you for watching. If you want to see more content of Dark Souls and anything, yeah, if you want to see more of Dark Souls, please leave a like and subscribe. It helps the channel out a lot. Until next time, Trilightning out.